Everything they give us is to hurt us. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Serious crap.
It is going to bother you because you're human, and I was human. I am human, still.
I never get tired of that, man.
I will eat your ass.
I don't know if I could say it in the live stream.
So what's going on?
Wow. Oh man, I'm just chilling and having fun. What you doing?
Same. Trying to drink my coffee.
Yeah. And flying apparently with those aviators on, man.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Wow, just bringing out the big guns to start. I believe the bird flu is fake. You made me read that online. You know what that's going to do to our algorithms?
Nobody watches or anyway.
Hey, someday.
D thinks we're looking good.
Awesome. I'm going to go shape like him. See? Because my hair has gotten so wild, different spikes. I love it. Do you put butter on that or do you use tallow?
Shave butter, yeah.
Yeah, nice. I bird flu flake. I was something.
What?
I'm doing an impression. Come on, guess who it is?
You with a stroke.
Oh my God, that was so close. Biden.
Who?
You know that guy in the White House.
Oh,
That's where blue. Yeah.
butter. Dollar Shave Club's shave butter. That's what I use.
We are not sponsored. You gotta put that on there. Not sponsored.
Which reminds me.
Go ahead. What you got? He's pushing buttons. Flipping
I am
switches.
pushing buttons.
It's gonna take off. It's gonna take off. I'm telling you.
Daddy butter.
Check it out. Changed his name. Daddy Butter.
I can change your name too.
No. Leave mine alone. We're good.
But anyway, we should probably get into our first topic.
Huh? Yeah. Fire it up, bro.
We're gonna do that. Let's do that one that you were talking about with the virology, because I don't know anything about it.
Okay. So I started following this group of doctors. Many of them are out of Switzerland and Germany and so on and so forth. And a few of them are from New Zealand and the US. Right? And they all got together and wrote a book called Virus Mania. The original book came out quite some time ago. So it's kind of old, but they've done several updates. And one of the updates they did had a section on COVID-19. Yeah. So here it is, Virus Mania. This is the updated version. I think this one they finished writing on it in, I believe it was 2020-ish. And then it went into print, and I believe it was 2021. Lots of lovely information. Yeah. It has a section on coronavirus and AIDS and many other things. Now, this is one of those ones that will definitely get us flagged. Okay. But they go into a lot, they deal in terrain theory and virology, and many of them were virologists and research doctors. And so they have come across the notion historically and medically that viruses don't exist. They're not a thing. It's a politically motivated trap to push people to do what is desired. So that's a big topic.
I don't see how that's politically. I don't understand.
Well, it is economically and politically expedient to get people to obey certain rules. And it is easy to manipulate people who are afraid. If you're afraid of the unseen, you are easy to control. And what are viruses? Unseen things, pathogens that may kill you at any moment.
Well, yeah, but like obviously we have sicknesses and stuff.
Sure.
That is caused by viruses. Like,
well, that's the caveat. Viruses have never been obtained. We do not know whether or not they are a real thing. What we find is there's supposed evidence of a virus having been in the tissue, but no actual evidence of the virus itself. So if they haven't been literally isolated and purified, we can't tell whether they are existent or no. So,
well, can't you look in a microscope and see a virus?
Actually, no. What you can see is artifacts. And it's supposed that the artifacts come from viral damage.
You're losing me here.
I know it's a real deep topic. That's why these guys are much smarter than I am. And that's why you should probably read the book. Now, I don't make anything off of this, obviously, because I don't have an affiliation in any way. But this goes back to much older material, including Dissolving Illusions, which is another book that's on the same basis. And they talk about sanitation and how that actually ended the polio epidemic.
And also you said something about viral damages.
Okay, so what they do to test for a virus or any other pathogen is they take a smear disc, right? And they smear material together with this stuff. And then they stain it and they put antibiotics and toxins and stuff into this mixture. And then they put it on a shelf and wait. And basically what it does is starves the tissue to death, right? And then whatever damage is left over, that's what they're actually looking at.
Okay, kind of understanding.
So Lanka is one of the researchers. Stephen Lanka, I think is his name, right? And what he did was he took some of those discs and he put no pathogenic material in one and a supposed pathogenic material in the other, and put the same staining materials into both. And he came away with the same damages. So it was the materials being put into it rather than the actual virus that was supposed to be there. And instead of just going, well, look, I found a virus, he said, well, let's test the medium.
Yeah.
And that's what was discovered by his experimentation. So that the mediums themselves give you the results that you would be looking for. And if that's the case, all the tests are tainted. We have no idea what it is they're actually discovering.
D, did you want me to put that back up? This?
Check it out.
What
You mean the report from Lenka? Because there's a paper that's been released, actually quite a lot of them. And even, what is the group that pulled their vaccine recently? Because they were actually so evidentially in the wrong for the damages that it was causing. Was it AstraZeneca?
Yeah, I think.
They were forced to pull that from market.
Yeah.
Because of potentially rare complications. Well, if it's rare and only potential, well, why are they pulling it from a vast market? Do your own thinking.
Okay.
It's amazing stuff. It really is.
So
the effect, yes, exactly. They're calling the effect of what they do to this tissue sample the actual virus, and it's the effect of what they do to it. It's not actually anything that they find in the material. It's just what they investigate. Say, oh look, we found this damage here, so that means it's that virus there. It's all based on circular reasoning and lies.
Well, okay, so what do you attribute to such viral infections like herpes, for example? Like you get a cold sore.
Well, herpes is generally an issue to deal with low B vitamin, right? And high stress. So if you're in a high stress situation, you've got low B vitamins, you may have an expression of herpes.
Yeah, but like that doesn't happen to everybody, just people who have been infected by the simplex virus.
That or a fungus or a bacteria or perhaps some other kind of exposure. There are a myriad of exposures that can actually affect you. And low vitamins is a big deal. But apart from that, not everybody has the same expression genetically, and not everybody has the same profile for what they eat, right? And we know now that a very high protein diet is very preventative of much, right? You and I have experienced that quite a bit.
Yeah. Harper's. But yeah, no,
well, that is the supposed case, is that you have these pathogens living with and in you at all points, right? And then they're opportunistic. So as soon as your body starts to get weak, then they express. I'm not opposed to saying that that's a possibility, especially since I've read the book. Virology talks about the phages and stuff that are in your system and how they are malleable. They can change from one thing to another, and they do their job. They even produce bacteria. So if that's true, then your body is the breeding ground and the manufacturing plant for these things. Your body actually makes them for what they're supposed to do. Had venom, blood clot issues, people. I have heard that. I don't know. I haven't really done enough looking into it to see whether or not that is so.
Have you? Screw it. I'm going to talk about it. Have you heard about the mortuaries coming, or the they're coming through and talking about blood clots?
My God, that's scary, because
tons of people.
It's like fibers.
Yeah.
It's like tissue fibers building up throughout the vein system. That is so wrong. That's not even blood clots. That's like fiber clots. What even in the world is that? Have you seen the clips? There are videos out.
Yeah. Actually, can you talk? I'm going to look for something.
I can talk about something for while you're looking for that, if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to look for.
So we have viruses and stuff being talked about constantly, because that's what they're priming us for, to accept that their rule is law and we have to obey for our own safety and for others. Now, that's why I say use your own brains, because anybody can say that. I can say Sasquatch is right behind you, but if you don't turn around and look, then you don't know. If I keep telling you don't turn around and look, because if you turn around it makes you mad, then you're less likely to do so. I just keep you in that state of panic so that you'll be driven forward instead. So I don't tell you that, you're driving forward into the butchering shop, but that's what we're aiming for, right? That's just nuts, but it is what it is. earlier I was talking about the bird flu and stuff, and I was making that joke about Biden and how he can't say anything worthwhile because there's nothing going on in his head. Now, I'll talk about that a little bit because, God, where did it go? I had another Biden wonders in circles. That, you got to see that one. At G7. G7. Oh, no, it didn't work. Wait. Now he's searching, I'm searching, I'm talking about mine. It's sad because you see him acting like a child while he's out in front of other world leaders. It just makes us look really bad.
Pooping his pants too.
It is so wrong. It is so wrong.
Right? I'm trying to look for this
And
guy. I can't.
They're actually spinning it. USA Today. Biden was giving thumbs up to skydivers, not wondering. He was giving thumbs up to no one. There was no one there. I gotta find that. Where's the actual clip? Here. Well, that's on the mirror. I don't take that one.
Dr. John Campbell. That's his name.
Oh, you got it.
That's
Okay, wait. Come back to the stream. Wait. Go ahead. What you got?
You got to find the right video. Don't wait on me.
So, like, can I go invisible if someone looks at me? No, that's not how invisibility works. If someone's looking directly at you, then they can see you. I'm sorry. You know, I learned that from the stream, man.
Yeah. If you look up Dr. John Campbell, he was of course a YouTube doctor, and during COVID he's not yet.
You said was, and so I'm curious because of that rash of doctors that just suddenly died suddenly.
Ooh, I think I found the video.
Hit it. What you got?
Get back over to StreamYard. Do this. No, not that.
Okay, go there and click that, and go here and click that. This is really confusing sometimes, guys. So be patient with us. Or don't.
We're
but
special.
No, stay. Watch. Yeah, he's special. Very special. Loves that short bus.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this.
He'll get me back for that later.
And does he have? Yeah. Oh, come on.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. The fibroids.
Yeah.
That's not normal.
No, he's
the blood clot does not turn into fibrous material.
Yeah, he's finding this in cadavers. And he's like saying that
in the venous system, and it was in the venous system where we would see clots.
Can you hear it?
I sent you some images we might discuss later. I have pulled some out where I've taken a ruler next to them. One of them is 33 inches long out of the artery.
No, that's actually just the first part of the video, but I'm actually going to leave it there for now.
But yeah, so
Woo.
They're finding some weird stuff in cadavers.
That's
and
beyond weird.
It started around 2019. So and
it almost looks like an extra venous system growing within the veins. And that's just very weird.
Yeah. So yeah, that's like it's just the I think we were experimented on. I'm just gonna say it,
No, that can't be true. They would definitely have to get your permission for something. I have to tell you, it's called informed consent.
I think you sign off something when you get the jab.
Yep. But you're supposedly already well informed that you're joining into this experimentation.
By now, yeah. And the,
Well, yeah,
the
I think
5G,
with all the mounting evidence, metal particles are in the air nowadays. Bromine, aluminum, etc. In the 5G microwave. That could have something to do with it. It could be a slow cook. Yeah.
Hmm.
What do you think? Slow cooking the frogs? You know they're turbo dead.
Yep.
God.
Okay. But yeah,
Moving on?
yeah, moving on. I think you had some stuff too, some other stuff.
I have interesting stuff. I always do. Yeah, Biden wandering in circles at the G7. But remember that other piece of the opening where the lady is pointing down to the back of the plane saying, that MF is not real?
Mhm.
It's not human? Oh my gosh. Now, apparently there's been a real rash of that occurring too. It's called, what is this name? The name is prosopometaphasia.
Yeah.
Metamorphasia. That is hard to pronounce, even for somebody who teaches English, right? Okay, so the short name for that is demon face syndrome, right? And apparently this has been occurring a lot. People have been noticing other people look funky, and it's not it's not that they have this disease. It's actually in like photos and videos and stuff. It's just like, oh, I've never seen that happen before. Here's the caveat to that. When you have this disease, every face should look monstrous to you, right?
Mhm.
But the rash of it occurring is select faces look monstrous. And that's weird in and of itself. And another thing that's weird is all of the things that are coming out in just now in 2024 are saying, well, this is a very rare condition. Kind of gives me that red flag of, well, that's cover. Why are they running cover for something that, I mean, yeah, it's so rare, but surely somebody somewhere would have heard about it before now. But most of the articles are from like March, yeah, and in 2024. So if it's so rare, but clearly it's a thing, we should know about it. Why run the cover?
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay. And this coincides with people coming out and saying, well, I saw that in a video. I saw that on a photo. I saw my, next door neighbor turn into a monster right in front of me, but the guy down the street was normal. And they're like, well, this is a very rare condition. Not everybody has it. Well, obviously not everybody has it if it's a genuine condition. But then in the condition, everyone looks like that too.
Yeah.
So weird. So very weird.
So sounds like Armageddon or something. More demons are coming out.
Yeah, and a lot of people are connecting it with the reactivation of CERN and also the movement of the solar eclipse. So this like that happened then, and this happened then, and I don't. You decide. I just think it's very interesting. That that's called puffing a tab of acid. Maybe. I mean, when it comes and goes, for sure. When you just have it all the time, I think it's probably an actual disease. Well, maybe neurological disorder.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah.
What do we got? Dr. John, did you post this one? I didn't see it.
I don't think I did.
Doesn't believe in clots showed how a pinched vein had blood flow on both sides of a pinch. That's interesting, but a pinched vein doesn't necessarily mean completely stopped up, though, does it?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I'd have to look into Dr. John Bergman. Bergman, yeah.
Yeah.
Chiropractors really do know a lot about the flow of the body, for sure. osteopaths too. So maybe they know something about how blood flows through the system. But I think that a pinched vein doesn't necessarily mean completely cut off.
Could just be splitting hairs here. I don't know.
It could be. It could be. But I mean, if you already have a condition, it could close completely if it's pinched, and then you have a clot form if the blood slows down, which is possible.
Mhm.
Also depends on where your pinch occurs, perhaps, because where the veins branch, you're more likely to get a clot form.
Yeah, and especially more devastating, like if it's in major artery, of course.
Oh, pinch is just how you're describing it. Okay, well,
Oh, okay.
if he's got an understanding on it that I don't have, because I'm not a professional by any means, it's very possible. There is some evidence about how blood actually moves by itself through the vein system. It's not actually about the pumping of the heart. It has a lot to do with the movement of the blood in and of itself. So it is possible that blood can move anyway.
If you want to know how this works, Moon was nowhere to be seen during the eclipse, but hey, that would just be too crazy, right?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah, nobody could believe that. No way that could happen. I've seen videos of sun and moon in the same sky and the eclipse still occurring. So yeah, I'm right there with you, man. Keto, absolutely. I don't believe that's how that works at all. But then what is there? That boggles my mind when you say X is not what we're being told. And then they say, well, then what is it? You say, well, how can I know? I don't know. But you have to be sure that this is the actual thing to negate the other thing. No, you don't. You're like, look, I know from using my own brain that is not right. That does not work. But what replaces it, I don't know. And that's also not my responsibility. Just look, I can point out you did not wash the dishes. That doesn't mean I'm responsible for having washed them myself. Catchphrase, and the truth shall set. I like that one. That is a great catchphrase. And the truth shall set you free. We got to look into this guy. We might do a whole episode on him. I like that.
Dr. Bergman?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he I think he has carnivore videos. Like he's done it off and on a couple times.
Sweet. We definitely need to look into that.
Yeah, he's definitely on our side.
Bible says make you free. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Well, that may depend on which Bible version you're talking about, whether it says sets or make. I think make is probably more accurate. Oh, yay! Look, you found something.
With 100 million birds dead, poultry industry could serve as an example of dairy farmers confront bird flu. The U.S. dairy industry confronts an outbreak of the bird flu. The egg industry serves as an example of how to slow the spread of disease, but also how difficult it can be to completely eradicate the problem.
You're never going to eradicate a problem that's supposedly with you all the time. If you're actually in a sea of viruses swimming around like a little plankton, then you're going to get infected. It's not avoidable.
Des Moines, Iowa AP, as the U.S. dairy industry confronts the bird flu outbreak, with cases reporting dozens of farms and the disease spreading to people. The egg industry could serve as an example of how slow it is disease, but how difficult it could be to eradicate the virus.
What was their method?
There have been earlier bird flu outbreaks in the U.S., but the current one started in February 22 and has forced the slaughter of nearly 100 million chickens and turkeys. Hotspots still occur, but their frequency has dropped in part because of biosecurity efforts at farms. A coordinated approach between companies and agricultural officials, experts say.
Okay.
How can a 1,500-pound cow and a 5-pound chicken have the same illness?
They're different animals completely. Their pathophysiology is very different.
It's commonly called bird flu because the disease is largely spread by wild birds and can survive infections. Many mammals have caught the illness too, including sea lions and skunks. Animals can be affected by eating an infected bird, being exposed to environments
Cows eat
where
birds.
the fire. There's videos, I've seen it, where the virus is present. That said, there are big differences in how cows and chickens have fared in getting affected.
Wait a minute. You got a cow just sitting up against the fence going yum yum yum. His buddy walks by and says, "What you got there?" "Oh, a duck." Now, seriously, come on. Cows eat birds. You finding the video?
Yeah.
Please be finding the video. Please be finding the video. I've got to see this. Next, you can find the deer eating a snake. Because, damn, that's funny. This right here. Yeah, come on. Get it? That's what they're going for. That's only one facet, though. Check this out. Think this through, right? If the point is we can deal with pathogens by killing the infected.
See, cow just ate a
How far
chicken.
up is it? Wait. No, go back. Do it again.
Did you
Rewind
not
that.
see it?
No, because I was talking.
Look.
He's
Cow just
eating
ate a
grass.
chicken. No, he ate a
I see him
chicken.
eating grass. No, that's just not right. No. Ew. Okay.
Cows will
Well,
eat chickens.
That happened.
Yes, that happened.
Sure. I mean, I'm cool with that. Makes sense. I mean, chicken is good. See? That's why we're carnivores. Because cows are dangerous. No, but check that out. Right? This is their final solution. Kill the infected. Right? Now, they're killing birds. Then the psychos step up to cows. You know that you got a crazy kid when they progress from strangling your cat to killing your brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
But let's check that out. What are they doing? They kill birds. We're dealing with this problem. Don't worry. No panic. Well, now they're spilling the blood of cows, or at least they want to. But fortunately, a lot of dairy farmers are going, hands off. I got another one on that one. But how big of a step is it to, well, now we must kill infected humans? Is it really a big step up? They already do assisted suicide in most countries.
Canada, yeah. As FDA urges crackdown on bird flu and raw milk, some states say their hands are tied. Now, this one, I drink raw milk, so this one's like a little close to home
What?
for me.
They're demonizing that again?
Yeah. But
You ever heard of Bachamp? Have you ever heard of Bachamp? He was the foil to Louis Pasteur. Yeah.
I don't know.
Dude was all about the terrain theory. And it was during the time of Louis Pasteur going out trying to get everybody to pasteurize their milk, right? And Bachamp came along and said, no. If we have a clean environment, that's really all we need. So just stop milking the cows with the same bucket you wash their ass with, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. But officials in 2 of 3 states probing the first cases of bird flu in the dairy cattle this month said their hands are tied by the FDA, pleading with states to ramp up testing and restrictions on potentially infectious raw milk being sold to consumers within their borders. Wyoming, Iowa, and Minnesota announced their first detections of the virus in recent days, becoming the first new states to be added to the USDA's list in cases in weeks.
And how did they detect the virus?
I imagine people got sick. I don't know. It doesn't say. There
And they
is
don't have to say. All they have to do is say, we detected the virus. They don't have to even tell you.
there is a link I just clicked.
Let's go for it.
I'm reading it. See if it's worth it real quick.
Oh, it's not. Chicken nugget. Is this about the cow?
What? Oh, yeah.
Chicken nugget. It was just a nugget. It was like, that cow knows where it's at. Chicken tastes good.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Pasteurization is working to kill off bird flu in milk, according to tests run by the Food and Drug Administration. But what about unpasteurized dairy products like raw milk? Experts advise to stay away, especially in recent avian influenza outbreak affecting growing numbers of poultry and dairy cows. Do not consume unpasteurized dairy products. Dr. Indian name told CBS New York. I know there are people that are real advocates for it, but this is not the time to do it.
See that?
Center for Disease Control and Prevention calls raw milk one of the riskiest foods.
Oh my God.
Raw milk is milk that has not been pasteurized to kill harmful bacteria. I'd argue that I'd argue the harmful bacteria is actually good for us.
Yeah.
The
There's
health
no
agency,
evidence that the bacteria in milk is actually toxic to human beings, unless it is under very certain conditions, where in which the pathogenic ones have overpopulated. But then again, specific conditions.
yeah, and there have been historic cases of like TB and stuff like that being spread through raw milk, but it's been like, I don't know, decades, maybe even like longer since any of that's been spread through raw milk.
But again, how is it spread? Where does it come into the milk from? Is it from the milk itself, or is there an infectant in the milk from some other particular point? I would argue from particular other points, like not washing, not sterilizing.
Yeah.
There are certain things you have to do. Like even glass has to be sterilized before you put milk in it.
Yeah, like the dairy farm that I go to, I know because I bring him my empty glasses, and he like steam cleans them before using them.
All right, we'll do it. Check this one. It's good.
But raw milk can be contaminated with harmful germs that can make you very sick. Raw milk could cause a number of foodborne illnesses, diarrhea, stomach cramping, and vomiting.
I've had more trouble from pasteurized milk than I've ever had from raw dairy.
Right? Let's see. Is there anything else?
You know what it does to your guts too? After it's been high temperature cooked like that, a lot of the materials that are in it are crystallized, and they penetrate micro perforations through your intestinal wall.
Didn't know that, but that's not surprising, especially because like they burn off all like the good bacteria and all the enzymes. So since the bird flu was confirmed in the US, cattle in March, weekly sales of raw cow milk have ticked up to 21%, as much as 30 or 65 compared with the periods a year ago, according to Nielsen IQ, whose figures include grocery stores and retail stores.
Yeah, it's the Streisand effect, because they're saying raw milk more and more and more. People are going, I can get raw milk.
Right. Oh, okay. People are seeking raw milk like crazy, he said, noting that no bird flu has been detected in his herds or in California. anything
And
that
all right.
right, anything that the FDA tells our customers to do, they do the opposite.
They ruined their credibility completely. They drove it into the ground. Nobody trusts anything that comes out of their mouths or their pens.
A lot of people, they think the pasteurization can reduce, for example, the quality of the milk, but no one really has shown something like that. Bizzanio says you can have all the nutrients from the pasteurized milk.
No, you can't. They add nutrients back into it. It's well known.
Yeah. This is not yet known if the bird flu can pass through raw milk to humans. But if it can, he expects symptoms to be similar to other modes of contraction.
This is a good question.
So they just admitted that they don't know if it can pass through.
Yeah, they know nothing.
Yeah.
They know nothing. You're right. That's exactly what they're saying. We know nothing, but we are acting just because we can.
Okay, the FDA's finding for pasteurized milk came after the agency disclosed that in 1 in 5 samples of retail milk it had surveyed from around the country had tested positive for highly pathogenic avian influenza H5N1.
Wait. Didn't they just say pasteurization cures the problem?
Yeah.
Huh? Wait, huh?
Yeah.
Now they're saying we found it, but in the pasteurized stuff we said it's safe.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. How do they go and talk out of the both sides of their face like that? I need lessons. I don't know how to do that.
The additional testing detected no live wait. Okay, give me a second. I gotta reread everything real quick. The FDA's finding. The FDA's finding for pasteurized milk came after the agency disclosed that in around 1 in 5 samples of retail milk it had surveyed from around the country had tested positive for highly pathogenic avian influenza. The additional testing detected no live infectious virus, reaffirming the FDA's assessment that the commercial milk supply is safe, the agency said in a statement. What?
So look, what that means is we caught ourselves, so we fixed it.
Well, okay.
They're just admitting to fixing their tests.
Maybe I'm going to do some mental gymnastics here. Maybe they found 1 in 5 samples of the milk of the dead viruses.
It doesn't seem to be what they said.
It says
Okay,
the additional testing. It said the additional testing detected no live infected viruses. So maybe it's there, but it's just not live. You know what I mean?
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it either way.
Yeah.
It's more like putting your hand in the cookie jar and your left hand catching your right hand.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I will. Okay, wait. What do I got? This one. Wait, look. Mama Cracker asked a question. Which cattle are they talking about? Feedlot cows or pasture raised? Again, an interesting question. I don't know.
No clarity in this article. That's
it's
all.
Just like, well, it's cows. It's like all of them, all the cows in the world. If it moves, it must be murdered.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go back to that.
Okay, I'm waiting. I'm holding the stream like this right here, just talking.
Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one.
See, that's what I told him. I said those aviator glasses are just fantastic.
So yeah, back to this one. But check this out. There are no plans to conduct surveillance of raw milk for the avian flu, and there are no plans for restricting raw milk sales due to the outbreak. A spokesperson for the Wyoming Department of Agriculture said in a CBS News statement, Wyoming and Iowa both have laws that significantly limit the oversight of products like raw milk to inform end customers in the state. Because of this, food sold under the Wyoming Food Freedom Act are licensed or regulated by the WDA So there's no structure in place to conduct surveillance in or place restriction on sales. Okay, so that's good.
That is good. I mean, it's not good for all the other states because interstate commerce will prevent them from selling it from state lines.
Mm-hmm.
However, or I mean, across state lines. However, that is good news for the people of Wyoming.
Oh,
Right?
in Iowa, though, said they are urging producers with sick cows to work with officials to test the cows for the bird flu after finding that it spread to cattle and poultry farms. Officials stopped short of saying they would restrict infected farms from selling raw milk.
Are they really getting the clue? I mean, are they finally connecting the dots where people are really pissed off at their bad behavior? Makes me wonder, like, how far can we push them without actually igniting a civil war? It makes me wonder.
Raw milk is already prohibited from being sold over state lines. Some states have laws that allow its sale within the borders, though several only allow raw milk to be sold on farms.
Political, economic motivation.
Oh, okay. States with detectable bird flu in dairy and cattle.
Yeah, what process? What methodology? How do they detect it?
Uh, 18 confirmed herds in Texas.
Of course they're targeting Texas.
Michigan has 25.
They have cows in Michigan.
Yeah. Idaho
I'm
has a
surprised.
lot too.
Idaho, I expect them to have cows, but Michigan, I didn't expect Michigan to have any cows.
Hmm.
Am I weird, or is that like Michigan? It's more industrial, isn't it? Are there a lot of farms in Michigan?
Michigan? Let's see. Michigan. Yeah, there's it's mostly marshy land, but yeah, there's got to be obviously cow farms out there. I mean,
Okay, cool. Update my understanding. Nice. What about Michigan's? Yeah, cars and stuff there. Industrial. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I'll have to look into it later because now my little wheels are running. Farms in Michigan.
okay.
Not corn though, right? They don't grow corn, do they?
What, Michigan?
Yeah. Do you think they grow corn?
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
Yeah. How about fruit? Do you think they do anything with fruit?
It's probably a little too cold out there.
I mean, in most places it might be cold because have you seen the videos about the rubberized fruit coming around? Oh my God. There's a video on Instagram of a girl taking a banana and peeling it and then trying to break the banana and it just goes what and bends like it's made out of rubber and she has to pull it to make it pop apart.
I'm wondering if it's on YouTube.
It might be. We'll see. I don't know. Hey, dude. Mason, why are you not on your other channel? You're not going to get any subscribers if you don't actually use the Hulking Meat Eater channel, dude.
Are you talking to me?
No, my brother, Mason.
Oh.
You're scrolling. You scroll. You find the thing. I'm holding the screen while you scroll. You're the smart one. Just, you know. I'm the pretty face. It's all just bouncing around here. Hey, Mason, Hulking Meat Eater. Where is your channel? You got to put some videos out on it, man.
Why am I only finding like Roblox videos?
Maybe because you're bad at searching.
Rubber fruit and fruit boxes. Oh,
yeah, that's a thing. But that's not the only thing that's coming out. It's like, wait. I know you have nothing on the channel. That's what I'm talking about.
Why the?
You got one cat video. One cat video. Dude, come on. All right. Enough picking on you.
All I'm finding is Roblox videos. I don't understand.
That is so weird. Wait, I know it's on Instagram. Wait, let me see if I can find it.
Really?
Yeah.
No, like every. Oh.
Did you find it? Tell me you found it.
Uh,
Okay, wait. I got it. Now,
maybe.
I don't know if this one has. Where did it go?
Yeah, everything's popping up is freaking
I'm trying to
Roblox.
share the link. I can't share the link. Where share? I don't know. Okay, I can share it within here, but I can't.
You can't present. Press present.
Well. Let's do that. Wait. That's the wrong button. So, help me here. Okay, here it is. Can share.
You ought to be able to.
Yeah, I got it. All right.
There you go.
I don't think it has sound. Wait. Okay, check it out. You see the video?
Press the little speaker button. There you go.
Like,
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
it's not even breaking, like, at all. Like, it, and I know you guys can't feel the texture, Avi, right? Because it's a video, but like, it literally feels fake. Those of people posting rubbery watermelon. I can't believe I got one. I got a rubbery watermelon. The texture is so weird. Like,
but there's a clanking, and it sounds like something's stuck. So I go in the drain, and there's a blueberry that's not.
Now, a lot of you guys have already seen this. I can tell because, like,
doing
Healthy Fats is on here and
it's what's
everybody
making
else
the noise.
like liking it.
And I pick it up, and why is there a rubber blueberry in my toddler's snack? This came from the carton of blueberries. My husband cut it in half. I really don't know if you can see it that well. Glistening, it's silicone. It's a silicone blueberry. It is a solid rubber blueberry. She is under 2. I got this at Whole Foods also. Organic. I was trying to, like, do the right thing.
Organic. I was trying to do the right thing.
I don't know what the, like, are those even edible?
Some of that is probably still fruit, so you could probably eat like the watermelon, but why take the risk? I don't really know.
Like, it's so weird.
And it is, and from what I understand of it, I did do a little bit of digging, and some of these are coming from farms that are supposedly owned by Bill Gates or the Bill Gates Foundation. I know, right?
I have to pee.
Go ahead. So that's what I've been hearing, and I'm still trying to dig into this and see if that's true. I don't know because there aren't really good threads to what Bill Gates actually does or doesn't own, so it's hard to discern. It's hard to discern whether or not this is actually the case. But the rubberized fruit seems to be coming out of areas where the Bill Gates Foundation has something to do with the process of growing and disseminating the fruit. And if that's true, what the hell are they trying to feed people? I don't even know if this is edible, or if you do eat it, whether or not you're going to turn into a rubberized person. That seems a little bit sketchy to me, But wow, just wow. What are you guys' thoughts? Do you think you would rather eat rubber fruit or just stick with the meat? Me personally, I'm gonna stick with meat. I'm just, I'm gonna eat meat. Eat like rubber fruit. If it bounces off of the floor, I don't think that's something you want to try and put in your mouth. And those watermelon definitely look like they would bounce. Doesn't look like you can eat that at all. Just love her taking that tip of that watermelon going, wow. Meat, absolutely. That's right. Now, I know that a lot of you have had success on meat, right? Maybe we can put that in the side chat, because I know that a lot of our friends who catch the stream afterwards will be able to read some of this, and that's going to be helpful for other people. If you've been eating only meat, or if you've been eating a meat-heavy diet, let me know about that in the side chat. And tell me about some of your successes. Yeah. Okay, looks like we got Daddy Butterback. Come on, dude. He's on the way. I know. He's more excited. So, here, I'll be quiet. Let him get in here. Get a word or two in. Now he's stopping to take a drink. Wasting our time. Tell you what. Yeah. Just mosey on. Get in here when you're ready. All right.
So yeah, I'm back.
I see how it is.
All right, what did I miss?
I'm just encouraging people to talk about their meat successes over here. So
Okay.
if you get anybody who's like been on a carnivore diet or a meat heavy diet, how they've been doing. I was asking them what's their thought on eating rubberized fruit. Would they rather eat fruit or stick with meat? I got one that said meat. Yeah, check this out.
Yeah.
So let us know if you've had any successes on a meat-centric diet. Yeah, maybe weight changes or composition or pain. Yeah, let us know and we'll read it in. Speaking of successes on meat, Daddy Butter, I know you're back on your meat-centric diet, dude. How you doing?
Pretty good, except for yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I had what did I eat? I think I had Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. That's close to meat, right?
It had meat in it, yeah.
What percentage? Any idea?
Probably not much.
Probably not much.
It was
Taco Bell.
It was probably like the ground beef that was in there was probably like 75% oats or something.
Yes, no telling. I love it when the box comes and it says 100% beef on the side of that. And you're like, hell no. You know that ain't right.
I'm trying to find that link you sent me.
I sent you something. Oh dear. What did I send you?
Yeah. I'm the one about Bill Gates.
Oh yeah. Okay. Which one? The child love one? I can't read it. Yeah, I think that's the same one, right?
Yeah.
Oh yes. Right. So we were talking the other day about how Bill Gates' new operating system, I don't know, he's not the CEO or whatever anymore of Windows, but Windows is certainly his baby still. And they decided to help you remember everything for you. Their new AI co-piloty thing in the background will take screenshots of literally every change you do to your computer, which means every mouse click or keystroke, it's logging it. Screenshot style. Just click, 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 click. And that's a new update that's being pushed, whether anybody wants it or not. It'll be over in Windows 11. And yay! Everybody will be happy because they'll never have to remember anything again because the AI will search it for you. What? No, there are a bunch of tech wizards coming out and going, that is an absolute nightmare for security, and we cannot let that stand. And so they backed off and said, well, we're still going to launch the feature, but it'll be, it'll be disabled by default, and then you just have to turn it on if you want it. It's not like they can't flip a switch and turn it on for you. And obviously you would know about that if they did. Yeah, no, of course not. They would never. They would never. They would never. Okay, so that's the deal, right? And more and more people are coming out and saying, well, I'm switching to Linux. And just like some big channels, even on YouTube, are going, Linux is looking awful nice right up now.
Opera.
Because we can, Opera is a different browser. I don't like it because it has given me some issues in the past. But the Google crap that's going on right now, they're doing the same thing. Apparently, they are, logging all of the details of what it is you're searching for. And they're, it's supposed to be because they want to improve the system. Everybody wants better searches, right?
It's all for the greater good.
all for the greater good. It's for your security and safety. We
Safety.
love you. Yeah. We're gonna protect you from yourself. Protect you right into a hole in the ground.
But even DuckDuckGo isn't even safe anymore.
Oh my God, no. I had been using that for years, even promoted it to my friends, right? And then I found out they were doing the exact same extremist crap that the Google search bar was doing. And so I ditched them. I use Start Page right now.
What?
Start Page. It's called Start Page. Let me see. It's
You're gonna have to send me a link later.
Yeah, wait. I'm finding it. I gotta go to my homepage. That's the wrong homepage. Anyway, it's a search engine.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't find it in my chat and stuff. I mean, in my search bar right now. But anyway, it's a search engine called Start Page, and it's supposed to be fairly secure. I don't know, but then how can you know, right?
Yeah.
I think Firefox is probably about the best alternative. Yeah.
I've noticed Firefox doesn't like StreamYards.
I haven't tried it. I know there is some stuff that Firefox just can't do, like Moodle is not good in Firefox.
Yeah.
And I have to use Moodle quite a bit. I don't know about the DNS services on there. I can't say. But if you're not using a DNS that wraps your data in encryption anyway, you probably should look into that. You got 1111 that does a good job of that. OpenDNS does a good job of that.
The Tor browser used to be pretty good, but it's got the little DuckDuckGo at the bottom of it.
Yeah, but you can also change the search engine though, so you don't have to rely on DuckDuckGo for that. It's not like hardwired into it.
Oh.
You just have to go into the search engine parts, and you can change it to Start Page and many others.
I'm gonna have to do that.
What I don't like about Tor is how slow it is. Now,
yeah, but it puts it through a VPN automatically, I think, right? So that's what
it doesn't do it through a VPN. It's actually more complex than VPN. So it's hard to exactly explain what it does. It jumps through different bridges. And that does that through other people's computers, and that's why it's so slow.
Yeah. But still, it's I think Tor is the most undetectable.
Yeah, fairly well. It's actually hard to find your ass if you're doing something on Tor.
Yeah. But that's kind of a dangerous game.
Yeah, it can be. It can be because with Tor, you're dealing directly through the internet connections where the creeps are. And I mean that in the nicest way. Don't come and find me, but
no,
you know what I mean, right? Because the dark web guys are the ones that use that, and they really do know how to find you if they want you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, you remember that Sony executive that tried to take on Anonymous?
I don't remember that, but I remember Anonymous. Dude, what happened to them?
They're still around.
I haven't heard anything from them in a while.
No, but they're still around. So apparently one of their guys got nicked, and he was messing with a government of some kind, and they caught him on a boat, and he was using Tor. So it's not impossible. They can find you, but it's much harder.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know they can still find you and all that. But is there anything else we want to talk about? I've ran through my ideas.
How dare you run out of ideas? It's just so sad.
Yeah.
Nobody on the side chat actually talk anymore either. I'm like, hey, tell us about your successes or symptoms.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if maybe StreamYard messed up. Someone you know what?
Somebody push a button?
Somebody push a button, please.
Okay. Click. Somebody click a button. Maybe we were talking a little too close to home. I don't know. We're not a big channel though. Oh, okay. D says hello. Thanks. We can still hear us. You still see us. It's cool. It's all right. We had some worries there for a moment.
Yeah, I was thinking.
You know,
So, yeah.
sometimes these can, you know, they don't really like people talking certain ways. So.
Right. But yeah, no, dude, I'm still around 240 pounds, around there right now. Shit, back in November last year, I was at my lowest, which was around 205.
Not bad.
So I gotta get back down, but I mean, with my job, I'm way more active, and I have been going to the gym after work. So
Which gym?
Anytime Fitness.
Interesting. Anytime Fitness. I have not heard of that.
Well, it's either that or Planet Fitness in my town, and
Planet Fitness. Well, we know what's going on with that.
Yeah. And Planet Fitness, like, you know, has that public
policy.
No,
We'll say policy.
Yeah, I know what we're talking about, but like they're I'm drawing a blank on the word. The restrooms, the showers, it's all like public.
Is it really?
Yeah, but with locker rooms. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to think, if that was the word. But with Anytime, there's 3 showers and it's unisex, one person only. So you go in there, lock the door, it's yours. You ain't gotta have anybody creeping in on you.
Well, that seems a way to really kind of forestall any serious issues, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What about locker rooms though themselves?
Yeah, D says anything goes. Yep. In Planet Fitness, yeah.
It's some scary stuff going on over there right now.
So yeah, my gym is, you know, unisex. Just go in, you're by yourself, lock the door, you're good. And they have heavier weights. Like they have dumbbells that go up to 200 pounds there.
Whoa.
Yeah. And you know, they have actual free weights, which is nice, which is what I tend to do, like, you know, squats and deadlifts, compound movements I like.
Yeah, Planet Fitness is mostly the machine types, right? And even the bars and stuff, they're on the rails.
Yeah. And then well, I haven't been doing many deadlifts and squats lately because like my hamstring on my left leg is super short after, you know, 6 years of truck driving, sitting down. So I've been doing some really good stretches for my Achilles heel, and it's like I've stretched it like really bad to where it feels like it's torn, and I've just been like letting it heal, like micro tears or something, you know. So like I feel my Achilles heel in my left ankle when I'm walking occasionally. I'm for if they went to have their own bathrooms, but it should be he, she, and it. It, or just put unisex, separate bathrooms. Just separate bathrooms.
Either way is a fair way to solve the issue. Like, you know, anyone can use this space, but it's a hard rule, one at a time, and you know, the spaces are completely separated.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like single person bathrooms.
He, she, and it though also makes just as much sense. You know, like if you're in the she one and you're in it, you definitely broke the rules.
Or replace it with they. I don't know. Same thing.
I can't be.
I think it's more kind of insulting. I think it's kind of more insulting. Just put they.
I don't think so. There are some people that are actually out there crazy enough to call themselves it. I've seen that on the videos.
I'm
seen an it. Thank you. Yeah. I'm an it. I don't know.
Yeah, or one at a time. Oh, press it at the same time.
Yeah.
Or have it one at a time only. Yeah.
Perfect. Sensible. Excuse me. So long as that the bathrooms are completely separated. I mean, like I've been into some bathrooms where it's just that nonsense where it's just the stall that's separated and you got the up and the down where people can still look under in the room.
Yeah.
brick
But
walls
anyway.
between. That makes sense.
Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, it's just like
Oh, is it Father's Day? I was unaware. You mean American Father's Day then, right?
yeah.
Happy Father's Day to me. Happy Father's Day to me.
But anyway, so yeah, like I've been going easy on like bending over, using my ankles too much.
Yeah.
Because it's been like that for
easy.
it's been like that for about 3 weeks. It's taken a while to heal. But
okay. What therapy are you using though? I mean, like you just using some icy hot on it or what? I mean,
stretches really.
You're just using stretches. You're not trying to do anything to it to make it heal quicker or be relaxed.
I've been putting collagen peptides in my coffee. That's about it. Help with the tendons, you know.
Okay. Well, I mean, it probably will have some impact.
And just, you know,
eat lots of meat.
giving it time, not putting any stress on it, like squatting or deadlifts.
Have you tried backwards walking?
No. I want to do. I mean, it's not. I want to do some farmers walks.
Farmers walks.
Mm-hmm.
You pick up the heavy thing and you walk.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a trough on either side of it.
Well, yeah, but you can use like a deadlift cage or half bar, I think it's called. I can't remember. And then you can also just get like 200-pound dumbbells and just pick it up and walk.
I think the 100-pound dumbbells are probably in your alley because
that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
that
just
might be helpful.
Maybe hit the treadmill.
Hit the treadmill gently though. So
yeah. Put it at like 1.5 miles an hour. Just like.
I definitely would suggest the backwards walking though because it's very protective. You should try it out.
I'm gonna have to try that out.
Yeah.
I don't.
My mother does that.
I don't normally do cardio though. I usually just do the weight training.
You don't need the cardio. You stay away from cardio anyway. It's not healthy.
Especially like doing 3 sets of 15 on like deadlifts. You get your heart rate up.
Yeah. No need to do that cardio stuff.
Yeah, some Epsom salt. I don't even know if I have any Epsom salt. Hey, Alia.
Yeah, we got Alia. Where have you been?
Yeah, because like I was telling him like my Achilles heel is kind of feels like it has some micro tears. Like I've been stretching it because my hamstrings have shortened since doing trucking driving. So it's like been stretching out my hamstrings, and I noticed I lost some mobility in my left ankle. So I started doing like some like really deep squats and stretching out that Achilles heel, and it feels like I did some like tears to it. But like not like major tears, but like micro tears, like enough for it to could feel bothering me just a little bit.
Have you tried warm-ups first? I mean, like you do warm up before you do your exercises, right?
Oh yeah, I usually do go like after work.
What do you do for work though? I mean, it's more sitting and stuff, right?
Yeah, but I get up in and out of the truck all the time.
You get up and down from a truck frequently.
Yeah. Several steps. I do some walking.
Steps. Okay.
Especially tying down the flatbeds. You have to throw a big strap over the things, you know. Yeah.
Throw. Nice.
Yeah, so.
You know, what always bothers me is you take one of those straps with the ratchet on it, you throw it, and it always worries me that it's going to break when it lands on the other side.
Well, you don't throw the hook because you know it hooks to the side of the trailer, so you take the side that's been rolled up, and then you toss it, and it unrolls up in the air. Now it's not hard to see.
Ali, we still have not had a meetup.
Yeah, she was messaging me. that weekend I'm gonna be helping my aunt with something, so unfortunately not gonna be able to do that one.
Oh, you have plans, don't you?
Yeah, but just that weekend. But maybe next weekend, because I'd love to get on with Nicole again. It's been a while. And
wait, let me check. I'm gonna check. You hold the stream for me.
Okay.
Yeah, she emailed me. I'm gonna check.
Okay.
There you are.
Mike has been. I don't know what's going on with Mike.
I haven't seen him.
Yeah. I haven't seen him. I haven't heard from him in a long while. And we've reached out to him.
I checked my messages the other day in Instagram after we had chatted about having Mike on. And I actually couldn't find Mike's profile in my previous chats. I found a deleted account. Like, dude. And it has where I've sent something to that account, but it doesn't show me what it was.
I'm going to look.
I think that must have been Mike, because it's got like a picture link on there, but it doesn't show me what it was. It's like, dude, where are you at, Mike?
I was going to say maybe he deleted his profile, or his Instagram, but apparently not.
But you got him on there, right? Dude.
Yeah. So
maybe it's just me. Let me look. I'm gonna Mike.
Maybe he's just like
oh, here he is. Oh yeah. But messaging. Oh no, yeah, it popped up. Okay, cool. Okay, he wasn't in my messages though. Oh, maybe it's just been a long time since I've messaged him. So maybe it just cleared. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, we don't know what happened with Mike.
It's been a while. It has. Look at this. She's scheduling him. See that?
Yeah, I'm looking at my calendar.
Maybe too much weather going on. That is possible. He's a weatherman. He can't handle it. He's gonna go out there and he's gonna look at the sky and he'll say, sure it's gonna rain. Yeah. He does it a lot. But from what I heard, he got involved in local politics and stuff. So he's probably just way too busy for this stuff now. I'm broadcasting everything she's saying to you because it's so much fun. It is. Just pop up all the data there. Look, no, wait, really? Wait.
Yeah, I can do
Monday through Friday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Central. And on. So for Sunday,
I can do next Sunday.
Your Sunday is my Monday, and that generally does not work very well for me because I'm a teacher. But Saturday, that I can do. For my Sunday is your Saturday, and that I can do. Friday, a little more complicated perhaps. Your Friday is my Saturday, and it's possible in the evening. So we might be able to work something out for that. Yay.
There we go, Alia. I got you.
He always holds that up to the screen like you can see it. I don't know why he does that. You can't see it. You can't see it. Who can see that? Now we don't see anything. Ah, there he is.
There we go. It has a little cover over it.
Yeah. Did that work? Did it help? Makes you feel better?
You know what'll make me feel better?
You gonna kick me on the stream again?
So yeah, next Sunday that'll work. I was like, Matt, I think you can put yourself back on. And he
I just wanted to wait and see how long it would take you to put me back in. Oh my god! I totally mirrored it. You give me control over the buttons. There's going to be a click war.
I know. I was like, I gave you co-host abilities, so
I have to upgrade my account so I can give you mine. Then we can roll it on both channels like that. That's fun.
that would be fun.
I don't know. I got to be able to put a background on, like he's got look, the bacon going in the background. Oh. I don't have a background like that. Hey.
Give me all the bacon and eggs you have.
No. I got to stop you right there. I think what you heard is bring me a lot of bacon. That is not what I said. I love that clip.
I have another Ron clip around here somewhere.
Veganism is the sad result of a morally corrupt mind. Reconsider your life.
You know that's right. Reconsider your life. Ron Swanson. Woo.
Let's see.
Oh, you going somewhere, Ali?
Where did I put that?
Yeah, I love that. Veganism is the product of a depraved mind. I got so much going in the background though, because you told me earlier if I need some help on editing. I've got something from Bart K that I'm going to send you.
Okay.
Because I think that you'll treat it pretty well.
I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Ain't nobody got that.
I downloaded a bunch of random clips last night.
Yeah, you kind of taking your cues from like Nerdrotic and stuff, yeah? Yeah, they clip stuff in like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, Alia, because I was trying to recruit her, but she betrayed me for a keto cookout, which it's fine.
Well, I mean, they do have fun, I'm sure.
Yeah, but I was telling her I wanted like F&T inspired carnivore thing.
I'm so in. If we can get some more guys on this.
I know.
Hey, Jonathan, you're looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What do you think?
I like turtles.
Oh my god, I remember that clip. Oh, that's from a long time ago now. Well, I like turtles. Totally unrelated.
It's 9:22 already. We're in the same time zone.
Well, it's probably accurate. It's 9:24 over here.
I got bronchitis. Okay, so if you're still here, Ollie later. See you later.
Bye, Ollie.
We're over here messing around now.
Yeah, we've already covered the serious stuff for the most part. Oh, yeah. No. Wait. We didn't actually tag the Bill Gates material about the naughtiness that was going on. We really didn't dig into that.
Yeah, because I couldn't pull up that thing.
Okay, so just so people know, this is an actual event. I will find the link. Just hold on.
Yeah, see if you can find the link.
I'm sure I can. Because I had it on here before. All right, here we go. Okay, now I'm going to open this link up here. That was the wrong button.
Of course it is.
Okay, I actually can share the link to you in the private chat, and you can share it because it won't open for me because I'm not on an American server, right?
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm gonna copy the link and I will send it to you. Now, earlier I was able to access it because I can do what I want to get through things when I have time for that. But here we got that. All right. So you'll have to pop it open and share from that side. This is a thing that actually did occur at the Bill Gates estate. Really messed up stuff. You know that he's on the Jeffrey Epstein flight logs.
Of course he is.
They may have taken it down.
I think it's a video.
Oh, is it video? It should be an article. Oh my God.
Trading a massive amount of child pornography.
Whoa, shouldn't say that word on the stream.
You pushed the button.
Arrow 7's Gary Horker is live near the Gates compound in Medina. And Gary, this man worked as an...
Okay, so apparently they found that.
Yeah. And he was working as a server tech in the Bill Gates estate. He was on grounds trading in, let's say, naughty material.
Okay, yeah, you're just gonna have to talk about it because I can't find an article or anything.
Well, the articles I found were actually quite old now, and the video probably has a little bit better detail, but it also get us flagged heavy, so be careful with that one. Anyway, that is a thing that happened. There was a server tech that worked for the Bill Gates estate, and I don't know whether he worked for the foundation or not, but he definitely worked for the estate and their server there. And he was found to be trading in illicit material involving children. And it was not a small amount. It wasn't. It was a lot. A hell of a lot. And they did everything they could to bend over backwards and not implicate Bill Gates. But we do know that he's on the Jeffrey Epstein flight logs, and it's probably not good.
And nothing probably isn't going to happen.
Oh, yeah, I imagine not. I mean, the low guy on the food chain is the one that got nabbed. So, yeah. You don't work for the biggest computer guy in the world and get nicked for CP and your boss not know something about it. I don't believe that.
Yeah. That's just like Harvey Weinstein's former personal assistant getting a job making a Star Wars movie show.
That is so weird. So weird. And what really boggles the mind is exactly how gay they're making this show. This is a personal assistant to Harvey Weinstein, a guy who was seducing young female actresses. And this girl is very, very gay, right? Maybe it's just me, but I'm connecting some dots here.
Yeah, she definitely had dirt on somebody. But anyway, so yeah.
This is the one who set up his meeting. She knew who he was going to be with.
Yeah, she put Star Wars on the casting couch. Anyway,
ouch. It sucks. I used to love Star Wars. I really did. The 3 originals I don't care if you're going to call them 4, 5, and 6 or not, but the originals, man, just perfect. I know, right?
After watching episode 3 of The Acolyte, I kind of want to throw those out. It's like that bad.
I had heard that there were a lot of people actually turning on the original Star Wars, even the original, going, "Oh my God, I'm done."
Yeah, it's getting to that point, man. Like, I was wanting to do, because at Walmart they have Lego set of the one of the battle droids, and I was wanting to do a stream of me just hanging out and building it. But after that, I'm like, I think I'd rather build another Gundam.
Yeah, why throw money at that, right? You're like,
yeah.
I know money is going back to the people who hate me. What's the point?
Oh.
Hi, I'm here. Here's my sister.
But D, so I need to change the thumbnail for these streams. The conspiracy streams. I'm thinking about. Well, you've seen that picture of the cartoon version of you in the tin hat that I made. I need to do one for me, and then I'm thinking about, like, in the background having like Dr. Evil with Bill Gates' face on there going, doing the evil laugh. I'm really thinking about doing that, and then like an alien over his shoulder, and maybe like Bigfoot over the other shoulder or something like that. Or
you can be the guy from the World Economic Forum.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that, and then like Fauci on the other side.
Oh, have you seen him getting torn up in the Senate hearings?
Who?
Fauci. I'm watching the Forbes clips.
No.
Have you seen the Forbes clips on that? Some of them are pretty spicy.
It's not 10 o'clock.
I remember those old commercials. They used to broadcast that at 10 o'clock on the TV when we were kids. You're like, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are?
What was that? It was either a radio station or a channel where they would play the national anthem at noon every day. Does anybody remember that? Or am I misremembering?
NPR used to maybe.
Yeah, I think it was NPR.
The national anthem always played on almost every UHF channel when they would go off the air.
Yeah.
But that's like anywhere between 10 o'clock and midnight, so most people weren't really awake anymore. But they did sign off with that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Wow. It's been a long time since I've seen the Do You Know Where Your Kids Are, though. That's funny. You know why they started that? Because they realized the TV is so good at vegetizing people. The kids are just, terrorizing the neighborhood.
Back when there was some semblance of caring about the American people.
Well, I mean, you can fake anything for a while, I guess.
Like I said, some semblance.
I mean, I don't even know what to say about that one.
Yeah,
because it is semblance. It's all pretend. No, it's like Dan Crenshaw getting into Congress. You expect him to do good, and then ends up like standing on the side of the Democrats saying, "Yes, hell yes, we'll grab your guns." We lost an eye in Iraq, Brand. I mean, was it Afghanistan? I forget now. Anyway, right. Okay, sure. Some people saying he faked that. I don't know. Wearing an eye patch, it's hard to say. We showed kids all the old commercials. Kool-Aid, I love the Kool-Aid guy when he burst through a wall.
Yeah.
Hey, Kool-Aid. Oh, wait. I got someone knocking on the gate. Wait. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm not going to say anything. Oh, the Bud Light frogs. Oh. Alia left already. But you know what? Just until Matt gets back.
She looks well direct. Okay, I don't actually know who that was, and no one else does either, so we decided to ignore it. I love how still he can sit. Looks like he's not actually moving.
Mine's blood. Mine's blood. Blood. Mine's blood. Mine's blood. Blood. Mine's. Mine's.
That made them millions of dollars. You know
I
what?
know.
I mean, like, that was so wow. Wow. I just did it to you.
Stop doing it. Stop clicking.
Thundercats. Oh, hey, they're doing a live action of Thundercats.
No, please, no. God,
I know, right? Why will you ruin my childhood like that? I used to love Thundercats, man. And
They
I know
need
what
to
you're gonna do to it.
Okay. I watched earlier today, yesterday, a video essay on like basically saying that our culture has stalled. Like
recycling. You're right.
Like
Also,
if you look from 2000, like 2002, and look back at 1986, so much has changed since then. Now, if you look at now compared to 2002, there's not that much change. Both
Innovation.
culturally, technologically, yeah, there could be an argument, but culturally, like 1980 to 2000, how many? I mean, like Terminator,
groundbreaking,
Alien,
absolutely masterful,
Lethal Weapon,
funny.
I'm sure there's much more. Mad Max,
so many.
Mad Max,
Naked Gun,
Demolition Man. You know,
Demolition Man. There was so much in Demolition Man though
that came true, kind of. But yeah, and from 2000 to now, Matrix, Lord of the Rings, what else? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, and then they go and cannibalize everything. And
Mm-hmm.
then they strip it to the bone. They don't understand what they're messing around with, and then they prop it up in the corner like everybody's supposed to go, "Oh, genius."
Yeah, they don't. Oh, Jurassic Park.
That's older though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That does fall within 2000 and 1980. Hold on. It's because everyone is too worried about feelings. We haven't moved forward because we're all stuck. They have no new ideas. Yeah, no, they haven't. There's no cultural innovation anymore.
Yeah, they go back to what they think was safe, and then now we've realized it's not, so we have to update it for this new era. Who are they trying to please? They know it doesn't work on the international stage.
The modern
they put
audience.
gay crap in stuff, and then they have to cut it out just to send it to China.
Yeah.
They claim that's for diversity and inclusion, but then to get it into the international market, they have to strip it back out.
So, one of my coworkers, old school black guy, he's like 50 something, and I was telling him about the acolyte, and we went off on this whole Star Wars tangent, and we were talking about like the new Star Wars, the new Disney Star Wars, and I brought up like the character Finn, you know, the black guy who was a stormtrooper.
Right.
If they'd have focused on him,
so much could have been done.
It could have been so much better. Like, imagine a stormtrooper who became a Jedi. Like, that would have been so much more interesting story. And Disney could have had their cake and eat it too with the diversity, because it's a black man, and I was telling him, like, nobody would have cared that he was black if it was a well-written story. It was a good story. Nobody would have batted an eye.
No,
and
but they couldn't do it.
But these new ones, they put diversity, sexuality, all these
checkboxes,
and stuff that nobody, like, it doesn't matter. Yes, that word. It's all these surface level details, and they make these characters all about it, and they don't worry about story anymore. And you're racist and homophobic if you don't like it because they don't put any effort into the story. They just put all these surface level stuff about the characters at the forefront, and it's trash.
I can see an executive running in, saying, we're going to make millions of dollars on this one because we checked every box. What's the story? We checked boxes. Who cares?
Right? And you look back at, like, say Predator. You have that iconic scene with Arnold and was it Glover? I'm trying to remember his name.
Not Glover. It's not Glover.
Donald
Glover? I know who you're talking about, but it's not Glover.
What's his name? I can't remember his name.
I forget his name.
That infamous gym scene with the arms. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Predator was diverse, and, like, we've always had diversity. It's just nobody really put it on a pedestal like they do now. And it's dumb.
Now, I like the scene where the girl picks up the gun and she's going to try to fire at the Predator, and Arnie knocks the gun out of her hand and tells her to not do that. Because Arnie realizes that the Predator does not care what her gender is. It will still nuke her if it views her as a threat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's masculinity that's not showcased in modern media either, because Arnold used to being protective of the opposite sex. Can't have that now.
Now we have girl bosses throwing full-grown men across the room and through a wall. What the hell? From my understanding of the physiology, even if a woman is in the same weight class as a man, she's probably going to get trounced.
I saw this Instagram reel. It was kind of funny. I think it was like in Turkey or something. This older, pudgy looking guy in the ring with two athletic women. And, like, the two women are obviously trained fighters, and he's just ragdolling him. I was like, God, geez. And, like, I could probably throw a punch harder than that guy. Like, damn.
It's all physiology. It's what it comes down to.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's true too. But a lot of actors have come out and said that they were getting cards given to them before they went into a casting call, and they were asking about politics, and based on how they would answer, they were getting outright rejected. Now, I'm not really a lawyer, but I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Not in California anymore. I think they found loopholes or just outright abolished those laws.
Yeah, probably so. So, that they can throw you out if you're too white. I'm still confused by that. How does that work? They throw you out if you're too white. Or male. Wait, what if I'm a girl who thinks I'm a guy and I'm white, but I present as black? Does that give me any points?
Probably.
We have people in Congress that do stuff like that, right? What is that girl, Elizabeth Warren? How'd she get through college? You remember that one?
Why has it got to be black?
Well, I guess it could be a whitelist. No, I'm going to put you on the whitelist. I ain't white. Too late. Right now. You expressed a conservative view. You are white. You're definitely white. It's that white privilege.
What's up, buddy?
Your puppy?
Yeah.
You can put it on camera?
If I can. Come here.
Your puppy, puppy. Your puppy.
Come here. Come on. Come on.
Wait. All right.
Come on.
If it's confusing, then,
come on.
Then it's
come on. You can do it
for you, man.
You can do it.
For your,
come on.
It's your chicken. Oh, hey.
Come on.
That could work out pretty good. Yeah.
Come on.
If I'm a guy that thinks I'm a chicken, that could work out. We can maybe voice a chicken or something. Maybe a Donald Duck or something.
There you are.
Oh, look, there's the puppy. Hi, puppy. Hey, puppy.
Chase.
Saw that.
Okay. That's enough.
Hey, you're gonna get us flagged.
Huh?
Yeah, you got a flag in the background there. You see that?
Oh.
I know. I just read that one out. That was fun. Should be seen and known, and I will call you Chicken Man. Okay. All right. That'll be all right. Wait. What? What? All right. How's that? Is that good? Now I'm Chicken Man. Now I'm hireable. Identify as a pickle.
Pickle Rick.
Look at me, I'm a pickle. Oh my god, that's good. I don't know if it'll get you a Hollywood deal or not. But it might. It really might. I go about as a pickle. I'm sour. I'm dour. It'll work. Right? It'll work. Okay, I might dress in green. And green does not look good on me. Wait. I'm gonna rethink this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to be a pickle anymore. I'd have to wear green, and definitely does not look good.
I'm seeing.
You can't even say it. Say it.
Do you not see your name?
No, now I see it. What have you done to me? Now I'm a chicken. Inaccurate. I eat a lot of chicken, so this will work.
I was wondering. I was going to see how long it took you to notice.
You wanted to see how long it would take you to? No, I didn't notice. Busy trying to figure out what you're laughing at. Terrible. Wait.
What the pronouns fit it though? Cluck and Buck. Daddy Butt. Daddy Butt. Hold on.
Mess up my name, dude. Yeah, it doesn't work for you because you like it.
Fuck you.
I just meant the being, the picking on you. You thrive on it. Daddy butter. That was good too. That was wrong. Mean green. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't like green. I guess I could go with that. But if I dressed in green, I got to be a pickle or I could be the Hulk. One or the other. No, wait, I'm not that big. You know, I guess it's just what you identify as.
But
John, what do you think? You identify as the Hulk?
Sure.
You're more for Thor, though, right? You get the beard.
Yeah. I used to have one of those Thor Samners.
Nice.
Like
One's filled with lead, or just
the Marvel plastic one, yeah.
You see the guy that filled one up with lead?
Yeah. And then he
That is
magnetized it.
I mean, you can't pick it up. Oh, good.
But coming up on
That
2
scares me,
hours.
though. Yeah. I'm just going back to the Biden thing, and it really scares me about how he's actually still on the ticket. You know, and even his side is starting to go, we're looking really bad.
It's starting to get bad.
You won't like me if I get mad. Yeah. You remember the Dexter's Lab where he's like, you won't like me if I get hungry.
I don't remember that one. It's been years. I watched Dexter's Lab since I was a kid.
He wanted to make himself like vegetables, and he ends up turning himself into a vegetable Hulk.
It's vaguely ringing a bell.
You won't like me if I'm hungry. Yeah, it's funny. You know what's bad, though, is that they actually use that in the Edward Norton version of The Incredible Hulk. And he's like trying to speak Spanish, and he mixes up the words hungry and angry. They borrowed that. I'm like, Dexter did it first. I'm pointing at the screen going, Dexter did it first.
But
yes, it's true. It's been almost 2 hours.
Yeah. I have stuff I want to do.
No.
I want to play my video game.
Yeah, the banana one.
No, not the. I deleted that. That banana one was a scam.
A free scam.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Well, because all you do is click. You click on the banana, and that's it.
That's it. What does the banana do when you click it?
The number goes up.
That's it.
That's it. But after like an hour or so, you get another banana to like. It's basically NFT.
Huh?
You get another banana to click on, and you could sell it on the Steam homepage or the Steam, whatever, marketplace, whatever. And
that's so weird.
You can literally buy another banana. No thinking needed.
I didn't even need to say it. Oh my god. Oh, check that out. Hey. World of Warcraft. Do you World of Warcraft?
No.
I've never World of Warcrafted. I actually thought I had before, but it was a different game. Yes, everyone was definitely thinking it, because if you've seen some of the mindless zombies running around here, you know that's the kind of game that they would actually entertain themselves with. Banana, click, click, click. He did a short on the banana game. He's got to post that. That is hilarious.
Theme was something called Banana. This game, if you can even call it that, first appeared on the storefront in late April, but in less than 60 days, it now ranks among the all-time highest player counts on the platform. Knowing this, you might be wondering, what's the deal? Is this some sort of scam? Is this secretly a Bitcoin miner? And why are so many people playing the game? In order to answer these questions, I did a deep dive into Banana and the team behind it. And unsurprisingly, this gimmick of a game isn't as wholesome as it might seem. Let's get started. The game is hardly more than a bare-bones Unity project featuring an image of a banana. Each time you click on the banana, the number on screen increases by 1. This number is not saved between play sessions, so you have to keep the game running at all times if you wanted to maintain your score. for some reason. Unlike other clicker games like Cookie Clicker, there are no upgrades or additional features to add a sense of progression. The real draw here, as expected, is money. Banana is a free-to-play game. However, it features Steam Community Marketplace integration. This is the same system used by Counter-Strike and Dota 2, and it allows players to buy and sell in-game items using currency from their Steam wallets. In Banana, players are rewarded a random item from the game's collection every few hours, just for leaving the game open. These items are all slightly modified images of the same banana. Each one can be sold on the Steam Marketplace, and while most of them are only going for 3 cents, some are worth tens of dollars. In total, there are about 100 variations of bananas, but the developers are adding more every few days. With just this knowledge, you can already tell exactly why this game has become so popular. Hundreds of thousands of players, most of which are multi-boxers or bots, leave the game running in hopes of receiving a rare banana. Then they aim to list it on the marketplace to get some Steam currency. The reason for hoarding bananas is for bragging rights. But unlike NFTs, this game doesn't use the energy equivalent of a small country to process pointless transactions. Right?
I got scammed. Why this game? Why? I'm not gonna sit here and click the mouse. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna keep doing it. Fuck this game. This game was a waste of time. We doing it drunk would be fun. But it's not. It's just pressing a button. It's just clicking the mouse. What the fuck is this?
Gonna make me break.
My spoon is too big. I am a banana.
Just nuts.
So yeah, that was from my gaming channel. Take the red pill and wake up. Yep.
Yes, for sure.
But yeah, no, I
never know what the pill is. Just the one that wakes you up, man.
So yeah, I got drunk last night and tried to play that game and recorded like 5 minutes of footage and was like, what is this game? Like I was expecting something to happen after like 100 clicks, then like 1,000 clicks and nothing. That I got to 1,500 and I was like, all right, I'm gonna look up this game.
You clicked 1,500 times?
Yeah.
Dude, that's persistence.
I was curious. I was like, okay, there's got to be something. There's got to be something. But no.
Curious, just a little curious and just drunk enough to keep clicking.
Pretty much.
You gotta parse that out. Is this much curious and this much drunk, or is it this much drunk and this much curious?
It was probably about even. Look who decided to show up.
Rick, how
Just
did you not get a
because.
notification? You know why you didn't get a notification? Because this genius over here was talking about Bill Gates and his proclivities. And so they probably stopped sending out notifications.
That was like 30 minutes ago.
Well, if I can blame you, I will. Gotta protect my reputation.
You know, I like ducks, and I think most people do. And there's nothing more relaxing than looking at a group of ducks dabbling along the edge of a river. But don't get me wrong, not every duck is as peaceful and fun-loving as this lot. Ducks are revolting. Well, ladies.
Aggressive ducks, they're scaring children and terrorizing renters at a local apartment complex. One family called our Taking Action reporter Jackie Calloway for help after they say one duck went on the attack.
Multiple duck ponds sit just a stone's throw from North Tampa's Palencia apartments.
It was going towards our children.
Ashley said she didn't mind the ducks that roamed the property until one of them turned aggressive.
He was getting on top of people's vehicles. He was coming up to you.
Ashley says both she and her 2 young daughters could not leave their apartment without the duck lunging at them. A problem says she reported to management.
They said that they've heard other complaints that other people have been attacked by the duck. They just said that they're working on it.
But weeks later, the duck's bizarre behavior escalated to an all-out attack after Ashley got out of her car.
He lunged towards me. He grabbed onto my pant leg, and I was dragging him around the side of the car.
Ashley managed to kick the duck loose, and he jumped into her car.
That was really the final straw. He pooped all over our car seat. He scratched up the dashboard.
There you go, Rick. That was for you. I'm going to start playing that every time Rick comes on in my chat.
Rick must have trained that duck to be an attack duck. He taught it how to go commando. Rick, we need to do a stream. All 3 of us get together and do a stream.
We could. Have you done anything with Rick?
I have. I got a video. It's in my backlog. I haven't had a chance to really dig into stuff. That's why you offered for the editing. I was like, oh, yes, please. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, so Rick's whole thing is ducks. Like,
yeah,
when he's not talking about carnivore, he's talking about ducks.
Or rebuilds of some sort.
Yeah.
The other day he was rebuilding phones, and I saw him doing an air conditioner earlier. Ow.
He is the quack. That is true. He's the best quacker.
Hey, Rick, you busy? Maybe we can drag him into the stream for a while.
I'm trying to end the stream.
I know. That's what I'm trying to keep it going. Your van will have AC. That's awesome. So the van is working and it will have AC. Ouch.
The hell is that?
I'm in pain. Maybe we should end the stream. I've been talking so long now. I don't know. I gotta post that. No, quit it.
Pee Wee Herman.
The Mr. Rogers I can see. The Pee Wee Herman I can't.
Put on a sweater vest. Yeah.
You gotta change your shoes though too. Yeah. Put on the sweater vest. Change your shoes. I did. I fell over. I did. I had a fall over moment. He's made me laugh so much over here, and I've got the AC running, and my throat's dried out. That duck clip is funny.
I was so proud of that.
That took some work, I can tell. Wow. Wait, you were proud of the work you did, or you were proud of making me cough my lungs up?
A little bit of both. Mr. Rogers was vegan.
Well, about that. He may have been Presbyterian.
Rick, I put the link to join if you want to do it. It's in the chat.
Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers was vegan. Now you got me on a search.
But yeah, the link to join Rick is in the chat if you want it.
Ow! Gosh, I'm gonna have to go get a drink or something. Rogers was not vegan, but a conventional vegetarian who certainly consumed his fair share of eggs and dairy. Okay, I had to check because that's he was too level-headed in my opinion to have been a vegan. Because I've known some vegans.
I don't think I don't think veganism was a thing back then. Maybe towards the end of his life. What did he pass?
Shoot. Not seeing it just now. He did promote vegetarian foods like vegetarian burgers, such. Well, yeah, I don't know. It says that he was a longtime vegetarian. I don't see anything that says he abandoned meat altogether. I do see something that said he gave up fowl, but then I'm not sure that that's anything other than chest thumping because it's from a vegetarian website.
But Warrior for God, people now have no brains. They just, I'm assuming, say okay and go with whatever. You know what's funny?
Yeah.
We have these things, which has literally all knowledge of mankind at our fingertips, and we're all fucking retarded. we are dumber than ever, and we have all knowledge of mankind like at our fingertips. Yeah,
I've seen several videos of the protesters out there protesting and people asking them targeted questions about policy and who presented it, and they have zero idea. I don't know. And we got Rick.
Yes.
Hi.
Hey, brother.
Hello, quackers.
Since you're here, I'll put this back over here.
Look at those cute little duckies. Our weather here, I felt like I was a duck. I stayed in the house for 2 days. It just rained all week.
Yeah?
Yep, that's why I haven't fixed my van yet. But I'll get it.
Dude, it has been scorching out here lately. Out here in Texas.
Yeah, it's probably hot and dry. That's what I hate. I don't mind the rainy weather.
Well, the other day it was hot and muggy because it had rained during like the noontime, and then the sun came back out, and it just made it all humid. It was miserable.
You're in Texas, so
yeah.
Yeah, with my van broke and I had to use a bike to go to the auto parts and the grocery store and the Harbor Freight and everything. But that just meant I spent more time by the canal saying hello to my ducky friends. There's a bunch of ducklings and medium-sized ducks and big ducks. It's funny how they all run away when they see me coming. I don't know what that's all about. They should come up to me.
Remember,
come close, real close.
Remember our video we made? You were suggesting that I go to the park and get me a duck to eat. I feel like that's something that you have experience with.
Oh, of course. I mean, when you're hungry and the grocery store doesn't have what you want, you just go to the canal, you get some bread and a net, and you got yourself dinner before you know it.
Especially in Florida, where you can pick up a lizard or a gator.
Oh, yeah. I almost hit a lizard with my bike today. I was going up the canal. I went over the bridge, and the lizard got right in front of me. I'm thinking, man, if I would have hit that lizard, if I got him on the head or something, I'd grab him, I'd take him home, and I'd be cooking him tonight. It was a close call. I didn't see him. I was going over the bridge, and you know how it is when you're going up with the bike, and then as soon as I went over the top, there goes the lizard, like a few inches away. I actually grabbed one by the tail one time when we had cold weather, and I stuffed it in a bag. And then when I came home, I put him in my little lizard pen for a while, but eventually became dinner.
What kind of lizard?
Iguana, green iguana.
Green iguanas.
I have videos of catching and cooking iguanas.
Nice. I haven't actually seen those, but I totally believe you.
Yeah, look through my videos. You'll see them. I got a short video. I grabbed one by the tail in my yard. I had another video where I hunted iguanas, but stupid YouTube took it down. And then I do have a video where I have a bunch of iguanas in my kitchen that I was cutting up for cooking. So I got quite a few iguana videos.
I don't see why YouTube would take something like that down.
Don't they have like regular
They have
hunting
frog hunts and
videos?
stuff up there.
I thought they
Yeah.
did. I had a duck fighting video they took down a couple weeks ago. I don't know why. They said it's exploiting animals. And I tried to send a message, but it's all AI. The ducks, they fight all the time. That's how they establish their order, you know. That they
Yeah.
go from ducks and geese are different because a goose, they mate with the female, one female for a period of time or for life. Ducks, they just mate with anything that moves. So they have to battle it out. You have one male and they have like 5, 6, 7 females. And then for a while, the other male kind of gets, you know, chased out and then they replace it and they go back and forth. So that's kind of the way it works.
I mean, that's not surprising because all animals have to establish their pecking order, and people do it too, but they do it differently. Scobie
Yeah.
probably
The wild chickens do it too. I've seen many rooster fights over there behind the Winn-Dixie. That's where the chickens hang out. I always joke because Winn-Dixie never has a sale on chicken. The Fresco and Moss has a sale on chicken, but the Winn-Dixie has fresh chicken in the parking lot. And I've been out there many times with my net. Once in a while, I'll catch one. I even put some chicken traps over there, you know, but usually I'll catch a rooster, and they're not quite as tasty. They do tend to be a bit tough. But that's why they invented the pressure cooker if you're going to cook up your rooster.
Oh, we pressure cook chicken around here too. That is some good stuff. It softens the bone even. You can eat the
And you
entire
know,
thing.
wild chicken is darker meat. You know, I hate chicken breast from the store. I can't stand that stuff. The only thing it's good for is making a pizza. But I can't eat that meat. It's stringy, it's dry, it's tough, it's nasty. My dad used to have one of those stupid, what is that stupid thing called? The George Foreman grill. And the stupid thing, all the good stuff runs off. All the juices, they run off the meat, and you end up with this dry, nasty looking grilled thing. And I'm like, oh, I used to tell my dad, this is garbage. Meanwhile, I got my pot of lard or tallow, and I'm throwing the dark meat in there and cooking it up and crunching on that delicious chicken skin. My dad was eating skinless chicken breast with soy sauce. Like that's nasty. Why would you do that? I wouldn't even feed that to a duck. I mean, seriously. But you know, duck has a nice dark meat. It tastes like a steak. You get a big fat Muscovy duck, and you got that thing plucked and gutted, and you cook it up. It's going to taste just like a delicious steak. You know, it's similar to like a sirloin. Really good steak.
Sounds
And
good.
yeah, that's the Muscovy duck. Then people say, "Oh, they're ugly," but they're beautiful to me. Every time I see a Muscovy duck, I go, "Wow, what a pretty duck!" Because I know that you know if Ducky's a mean ducky, Ducky's going to end up in the kitchen, and he may not look pretty, but he's going to taste really good. I love duck.
Yeah. A lot of people out there on Instagram and Facebook and stuff, they're posting out this gotcha and like, would you raise this cow till 18 months and then slaughter it, or this duck? And, they're like, yes, of course, obviously, that's food.
I've done it many times, and you know, I've had people bring me ducks for duck rescue, and then I try to get them going, but they may have a missing leg or something, or missing eyes or whatever, and you know, I get them relatively healthy, but they don't seem to be too happy, so they usually end up the first on the menu if they're otherwise healthy. I rescue tons of ducklings, and I separate them out. The mean ones, they go to the kitchen. The nice ones, they get to run around outside and breed. So I keep my flock selected. Any of the ducks that are a little bit weak or kind of deformed or just not doing so well, they end up in the kitchen. The ones that are healthy and friendly, and they go on to live a long life. I've had pet ducks that lasted 15 years. So, you know, all my ducks don't end up dinner. Some of them live out a really long life. And unlike the duck lady down the street who has hundreds of those ducks, I mean, her yard is like, I don't know, there's ducks everywhere, and the neighbors hate it. In my yard, you barely see the ducks. There may be 30 of them maximum. And you drive by, you may see one or two ducks sitting out front, but you don't see hundreds of ducks all over the place because she feeds them and doesn't eat the eggs and doesn't cook duck. I talked to her. The thought of cooking duck is not so good for her. But for me, cooking duck, that's just part of raising ducks. I mean, why else are you going to raise them?
I can't even fathom why somebody would want hundreds of ducks in their yard and not eat them.
That's the problem. You see, these are the animal lovers. Most of the duck ladies we have around here, it's usually the women that feed the ducks. They feel sorry for the ducklings. They feed the ducks and they get big. And then now they have this problem to deal with. They get too many ducks. Then usually somebody in the neighborhood complains, and then they get the code enforcement after them, or they hire somebody to try to kill off the ducks. That's what they used to do around here. But I used to flatten their tires. I threw rotten duck eggs at them. The duck nappers. Oh, the one guy he threw up when I threw 2 rotten Muscovy eggs at him because he was over there with his net trying to catch the ducks, and I was up on the roof with a bunch of eggs. So, and I have good aim. I know how to throw an egg. I threw that egg. The first one hit him on the back of the head. He turned around and went right in the face. I mean, that was pretty good aim, and that's from my roof. That's a good 50 feet away from the street. So
That's a good lob.
yeah. I'm sure they knew that somebody was throwing eggs, but the problem is, who is it, and what are you going to do? Call the police? You're out there trying to steal ducks, and you got hit with rotten duck eggs. They don't come back either. After you flatten their tires and you've thrown eggs at them, they usually stay away. I haven't seen any of these duck control people around here in at least 5 years. I mean, the last time I had one, I think I had an axle shaft, and he was threatening me. I was going to hit him with the axle shaft, and then he called the police, and the police told him. I said, "Well, you come in the guy's yard. He has the right to defend himself." And then, yeah, Florida, you stand your ground. It's a good thing all I had is an axle shaft and not a 9mm, because I don't have any problem with getting that back at the duck nappers. They leave my ducks alone. My duck population is very well controlled. And when my neighbors have a duck problem, I take care of it. If they have a nest, I say, look, if you see a duck nest, I'll take care of it. I remove all the eggs. I check them. If they're edible, I eat them. If they're not edible, I put them under another mama to sit on them. And then, there's no problem. I don't have any more problems. Unlike the duck lady on the other street, that she's got ducks everywhere. My neighborhood, you hardly even see them. There's one lady on the corner that feeds them, and then there's me, and that's it. And I think there's only about 15 ducks right now. Once they hit that 30 mark, then it's time for some serious cooking. I look forward to it. It's delicious. Once you've
Speaking of
had
duck cooking,
I love duck.
how do you usually cook your ducks?
I like to deep fry them. I cook them heart attack style.
Yeah, they are making fake meat now. You don't even know if you're eating it. That's
well, they haven't been able to fake. They haven't been able to fake iguana or duck meat yet, so I don't have to worry. All the iguana and duck I eat is real.
You can be sure of that too, because you're doing them in yourself, right?
That's right. That's right. I know what the meat looks like. I mean, you could blindfold me, and I'll know when I'm eating duck meat, because I know it's got a unique flavor. It's really good.
I like duck. We eat it here in Indonesia too.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, steak.
Ah,
Sean's got a steak.
There you go. I'll tell you, I love duck. I haven't had duck. I don't think I've had duck in 6 months. I was going to have duck on Thanksgiving weekend, but a vegan friend of mine traded the duck for a ribeye steak. It was a tomahawk steak. I told her I let Ducky go. I let him go at the canal, and I made videos of him. I got a couple of videos on my channel. He hooked up with 5 female ducks over there at the canal, and I think he was the father of all the ducklings that we got now over there. So he's pretty happy. Problem is, when he sees me now, he flies away. I just videoed him a couple days ago. He doesn't like to get close to me anymore. I think he kind of knew what I had planned for him.
Well, after all, his buddies went in the kitchen with you and didn't come back.
Well, with my duck, let's say my duck preparation, it starts long before I reach the kitchen. It starts long before their head comes off. It starts weeks before, when I first catch the aggressive duck. He ends up in the duck pleasure pen, where he gets to eat all the duck food that he wants. And then he gets to have females to mate with. So I make sure that he's got a really good time. And then when it's time to go, he sticks his head into that automatic guillotine, and there goes the head. He doesn't even know what hit him. And none of the other ducks know either. All they know is that one day you just don't see him anymore. What happened? Next thing you know, I'm out back with a big pot of boiling water, and I'm dipping the duck in there and taking the feathers off. And then I cut them open, gut them out, and I save the little giblets. I always save the heart. I'll save the lungs. I'll save the testicles, and that's going to end up as part of my, one of my meals. So I throw out the intestines. I usually throw out the head. I've heard people eat duck tongue, but I usually bury the head. Either that
Like
or
brain.
yeah, I guess. But they don't have much of a brain. They're bird brains. They're kind of small. But
They are.
there's a couple of other parts in there I don't eat, but I try to eat as much as I can, and then usually I'll get like a section with the ribs and the breast, and I'll fry that up. The legs are really good. The duck legs, oh, those are really good. You talk about drumsticks. Well, you haven't had anything until you had duck legs, and then the duck wings. They put chicken wings to shame. Those are serious wings. They got a nice beefy flavor, and they're big.
It is an unusual flavor. Now, if you haven't tried duck before, I definitely suggest it. Anybody on the side chat or watching the video, get you a duck.
Oh yeah,
they're really good.
Yeah, if you got a canal nearby, you got some Muscovy ducks. They're considered invasive. They're fair game. There's no hunting season, and all you got to do is just get some bread or junk food or any of your favorite snacks. Take them down there and start sprinkling them around, and just have a net handy. And once Ducky starts eating, you get the net, and grab them, get a burlap bag, and jam them in there. You got to watch it though. They got claws, and they do bite when they get a chance. So they do not want to be caught. But if you're quick like I am, you can have them in the bag before they know it. Once they're in the bag, they won't cause you any trouble. Then you can put them in your car or truck and take them home and start preparing them for a really tasty dinner.
Hey, Rick, did you get a chance to listen to those songs that I sent you?
Yes, I did. I sent you, I was laughing. I sent you an email.
I missed the email. Wait. Which one did you pick? Did you pick one?
There was two of them. I don't remember. I remember I did send an email. It was probably a couple of weeks. I mean, a week ago or whatever it was.
I'm looking. I'm trying to find it because I want to. If I can find it, you're on here. I'll send you. I'll link it in, and we can all listen to whichever song you pick.
First offer, call Steiger Breed and Fighter.
Duck. So funny seeing the ducks in the background, Ducks, ducks, ducks.
You're welcome.
I feel like I'm at home over there by the canal with my quacks. I think it's funny how some people hate ducks. I never could understand that.
Yeah, it's weird.
I mean,
okay, I had the old emails. Huh? Did you change your? You didn't change your email, right?
Not that I know of.
Bobcat for home.
Yeah,
right?
That's me. I didn't change it. I didn't change it to Mr. Ducky.
No, it's on a different thread. This is really funny. You said, I love it. A real quacker. Wait. Okay, you didn't actually pick a song though, right? Where is it? Nope. Yeah, it's not highlighted, so I'm not sure which one.
Oh, okay. It must have been lost in email.
Maybe.
Wait.
I don't know. Let's just pick one and I'll play it. Wait. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe you can point and say, yes, that's the one.
Ducky.
So I've been working on making music for videos and our friends and stuff. And you guys don't know, but many of you on the side chat do know because friends and family. So you already have exposure to this one. Not everybody does though. So it's gonna be fun. Okay, I gotta find it. All right, great. Let's see. All right, number one. Remember which number? Let's see, can't view it that way. View it this way. Okay. Number 1, duck roast. The others are duck roasting machine. I don't know. Let's play duck roast, and then we'll play duck roasting machine 1, and we'll see how that goes. Okay, I'm gonna set it up and then share it. Do. There we go. Wait. Find the button. Present. Share screen. And it will. Okay, good. All right. Let's see if we can all hear that.
I got a pickup truck with a Comet.
You guys hear that?
6.7 liters.
I hear it.
Low diesel engine.
This one's not as exciting as some of the others.
Yeah.
It runs like a dream. You know what I mean? 8 miles to the gallon, rims that blade. So many I could mow down the Italian ducks. Roll over, then I pop the hood. Grill my ducks over and open their engine. It's a mean machine. If you know what I mean, 8 miles to the gallon shops that rock so heavy. I could mow down a whole battalion. Ducks better watch out, cause I'm revving my engine up. I run them over, then I pop the hood. Grill my ducks over and open their engine. Smoking hot and steaming good.
Smoking hot.
You won't be forgetting. I don't follow no speed limit signs. Just burning rubber, leaving tracks behind. Wheels roar like a lion on the prowl, leading the pack with the growl. I tell you, them ducks never see it coming. I run them over, then I pop the hood. Grill my ducks over, open their engine. Smoking hot and steaming good. While riding flavor, you won't be forgetting. I started on this carnivore. Way of life to be a pain to my parents, but try as I might, eating on the meat won't give me a heart attack. So I rev up my engine, give it another try.
They steal the critters.
I run them over, and I pop the hood.
You know, you know, it's funny. I've never cooked duck on the engine. You know, I've cooked steak
You
on
used
the
it as a
engine.
joke earlier, though. We were talking.
I've cooked steak on the
engine. You used it as a joke.
Yeah.
So I put it into the song.
I've cooked a lot of steaks on the engine. I've even made a video of it. You know, and I've never cooked duck or iguana on the engine because those go in the fryer. Now, I did my old truck that ran on wood. I had an oven in the back. I could roast. I did roast a duck in my old truck. And it had that smoky flavor because it was wood powered. I don't know if you ever heard of wood gas.
I wanted to add a line about iguana into the song, but the computer just couldn't understand the word iguana.
Well, once I get my van running again, I'm going to make a van cooking video because I figured out how to put meat on the turbo, and it works pretty good. You know, my old truck didn't have a turbo in it, but the van has a panel inside. You can actually remove it from the inside of the van. You don't even have to go outside to cook. With my truck, you got to open the hood, and if it's raining, it's a pain in the neck. But with the van, you can cook right there, and you could be in the middle of a storm and just pop that thing inside and your food is ready and it smells good. I mean, I cooked a burger on it and it tasted good. So I'm going to try some more van cooking.
I knew this song actually matched you. I really.
Did you ever see a show called The Red Green Show?
Yeah.
Okay. You remember
If
he had a
women don't
van
find you
called.
handsome, they should always find you handy.
Right. That's the one. He had a van called the Possum Van. Remember? Well, my van had a possum living in it. So it may not be a possum van, but it did have a possum in it. And that possum was not happy when I grabbed him by the tail and I stuffed him in a bag and I dumped him in horse country. You know, he was just not happy possum. But they're basically harmless. I mean, they got lots of teeth, but they're not really aggressive. You grab them by the tail, drop them in a bag, and then just find some place to let him go. That's what I did. My friend says you should have cooked him. But I looked at him, I said, that thing looks like a giant rat. I can't imagine it tasting good. Nasty looking thing. I remember as a kid they had a cartoon called Barney Bear. He says, I'm gonna have possum for dinner. I'm gonna have possum for dinner. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't know if you remember that one.
I don't remember that one. I never saw Barney Bear, but
Yeah,
that sounds
Barney
really
Bear. If
funny.
you look it up, he's a possum. I think it was called The Impossible Possum was a cartoon. And it cracked me up. I think eventually he cut down the tree fell through his house, the possum went through the roof, and then he says, I said I would have possum for dinner, and there he is. He was feeding the possum because it went through the roof of his house.
So he's not trying to eat it, he feeds it. That's funny.
Well, yeah, he wanted to eat it, but he ended up having the possum for dinner. You know, it's like I made a video one time. I had a duck in the kitchen, but it was just in the kitchen to look around. I didn't cook him. He's still outside. I call him Daffy Duck because he turned into a black duck. And he's over there. He was the one in the duck fight that YouTube deleted. But Daffy comes around, he wags his tail, and he's looking for food. So, you know, they have a pretty good life.
Hey, speaking of Mr. Rogers, and considering we're on a conspiracy stream anyway, my mom sent me a link to one of the things that just about got Mr. Rogers canceled post-mortem. Wait, here we go. Let me share that. Okay.
These are boys from the beginning. If you were born a boy, you stay a boy. Girls are girls right from the start. If you were born a girl, you stay a girl and grow up to be a lady. Everybody's fancy, everybody's fine. Your body's fancy, and so is mine. Boys are boys from the
That's
beginning.
so sweet.
If you were
Right?
Yeah.
That's so kind and so gentle and so easy to understand.
What was wrong with that?
Well, apparently declaring gender truth is passe. You know,
Really?
Yeah.
I guess they got rid of that little thing called chromosomes.
right. So yeah, that was scandalous apparently in these days because people are a little bit miffed at him saying that. So, okay, but is it untrue?
What are they going to do next? Go after Captain Kangaroo?
Maybe they like canceling dead people. You know, Aunt Jemima and everybody.
Aunt Jemima. They had that cartoon I remember as a kid. It was called Coal Black and the Seven Dwarves. They banned
Really?
that thing. It is so funny. Have you ever seen that?
No.
It's
But
like
I can
Snow
understand
White.
the premise.
Yeah, it's like Snow White except it's a black girl. It's called Coal Black and the Seven SEBBEN. It's spelled wrong. Dwarves.
That is really funny.
Oh, you have to see it. You look it up. It's the funniest thing you've ever seen. I remember seeing that. We had some videotapes. My mom, we used to get stuff at the store that was cheap, and they marked it down. I got a VHS tape here somewhere. Coal Black and D7 Dwarves. They got some the wicked. Let's see, the Wicked Queen is some fat black lady, and then the I think what was it? Oh, it's the hero Prince Charming is spelled wrong, and he has dice for teeth. It's just
My
it's
God.
really funny. I don't know if you can
That's,
find that online.
is that kind of like that dynamite thing? What was that?
It's like that.
Pudding Tang. That's the thing. That was so bad. Don't watch. Don't look it up. Shaft, like, but not Shaft. It's like Shaft, but it's not Shaft. What is that?
There used to
It's
be a show
the joke.
called Good. There was a show called Good Times, and then you
Yeah.
had JJ, the skinny guy with the funny teeth. That was one of those. Then they had a cartoon. I think it was called the PJs. You know, they had some crack addict living there and some Haiti lady, and it was like a Eddie Murphy voice and a goofy claymation cartoon. There's been some funny stuff out there. Those ethnic humor, they're funny.
Yes. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, Amanda, send me the link because it didn't come through. I don't see it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's check that out. All right. I haven't seen this before, so John, I'm checking out a link on your show here, dude, and I have no idea whether it's safe or not for play. So
yeah, I'm listening to this and I'm like, I'm not so sure about this.
All right, but check it out. It'll be fun. Could be. Ow. Sorry, wait a minute.
I saw a video from the early 2000s. Past employed workers for the IRS figured out federal income tax is non-constitutional. Someone said, if you can find the law that says you have to pay, we'll give you $50,000. And that's how the one IRS agent found it. She's like, okay, yeah, I'll go to the IRS. I'm going to find it and make $50,000. And she's like, there's no law.
We have to pay federal tax.
She even said upwards of 60 million people in the U.S. were not paying federal income taxes. And then one guy, he's like, yeah, I'm not paying taxes. He was brought to court, and they're like, wait a second.
Yeah.
We don't have a law. And so they couldn't charge him with anything. But then there's some conspiracy with the Titanic. There's someone on the Titanic that was a politician opposed to collecting taxes for the Federal Reserve. And the Rothschilds,
And Rockefeller.
they were
That's what it was,
supposed to be on the Titanic. They decided not to get on last minute. And then these guys that were opposed to the Federal Reserve died in the Titanic. A year later, federal income tax. Our founding fathers were very opposed to taxes.
No taxation without representation.
They represent that you need to pay me taxes.
Yep. Now, none of that there was wrong. In reality, there is no law that states what you are required to pay because there is no law that actually exclusively delineates what income is.
Right.
So, what is income? Is it what you've gotten? Is it what you have plus overhead minus overhead? What is income? And it's unclear. So if you want to hold out, don't pay.
Or you could just not have any income.
I mean, expressly, what is it? And that's why in the court you can argue that what is income? Because if my income is my dollars coming in, then dollars are expressly our form of money, and they won't commit to that either.
Mm-hmm.
There was a guy that got off of charges and had the judge declare he didn't care what he paid in. It could be dollars of coffee beans. And this is very expressly important because dollar actually stands for taller, and taller is a weight of gold, right? And we don't have the gold standard anymore. Oh, that looks great. That looks fantastic. And so if we're off of the gold standard, what do we actually pay in? Because payment is actually a measurement of weight. If we have weight measurement, what are we paying, right? Don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So what is our substance for money? Fiat currency does not cover that.
Mm-hmm.
And so In court, the judge from the bench declared he could pay in dollars of coffee beans for all he cared. Dude did it. He paid the fine in the weight of coffee. Now he said, anytime I get a fine, I bring my coffee jar and I will weigh you out coffee.
They don't take iguana though.
No, I doubt that. That's an actual case. It's got real case law, real bearing. They cannot declare our cash as actual currency, and if they do, then it counts. But it's not weighted. If it's not weighted, what is it weighted against? That's important.
It's not even currency. It just says it's a note. It's a debt instrument. That's all it is.
There
it's
you
not
go.
even currency.
So that's why it can't be declared our legal currency, because it has to have something backing it, and it's fiat. There's no backing. They know that. And if the public knows that in large, there's serious problems.
Well, they know it now, but 40 years ago, they didn't know it. When I figured it out in the 1980s, I was kind of shocked. And, ever since then, it's been like people they don't know. Oh, a dollar is a dollar. No, not really. I mean, like I said, it was a weight. The Spanish had it as a weight originally, and then they just use it as a name. It's like in British, they still use the name pound, but there's no pound of anything. It's just a bunch of funny money, bunch of debt. All it is they manipulate the bond market. Every time they want to get more money, they just issue more bonds, and if the interest rate goes up, they just buy their own bonds. It's a big old scam.
Yeah, it's exactly right. It is an international Ponzi scheme.
That's right.
Sean, you happy you set the stream up, dude?
I see a good steak over there.
We're talking conspiracy over here, and he's just chewing on a piece of steak.
Well, I wanted to end this. I wanted to end the stream like 45 minutes ago, but
then the duck popped out of the canal.
Yeah. So now I'm
just
gonna let y'all have it. I'm just here.
I had beef for lunch. I had 2 pounds of beef, but since I'm kind of poor, I had to have pork for dinner. But I had 2 pounds of pork. It wasn't bad.
Nice.
I mean, I got pork from the store. There's nothing out here anymore you can catch. It's all developed now. Years ago, you could go and get some wild pigs. Those were usually pretty good. But now, the only pigs we have now have 2 legs, and they're not edible.
I mean, technically they are, but
I don't know. With all those medications, it'd be like eating horse meat. They don't allow horse meat because it's all full of antibiotics and all kinds of vaccines. The stuff that, around here, that long pig that we have, I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. I mean, look at all the garbage they eat, all that junk food, all that sodas. And I mean, plus they're heavily medicated. They probably have antidepressants and Viagra and who knows what else. You eat one of them, you might get the inverse reaction of Viagra, and you won't be able to get it up for a year. I mean, that'd be like seeing Janet Yellen in a bikini. That's enough to make you sick for a long time.
I don't know who that is.
Michelle Obama.
You don't know? Oh, you don't know who Janet Yellen is?
No.
You gotta find a photo.
That's the Treasury Secretary. She looks like a Dutch boy. It's that haircut. I don't know. That is supposed to be. That's supposed to be a financial expert. I don't even know if she knows what day it is. I mean, the only person
worse. Is also pretty bad.
Who is?
Mark Cohen's wife. I mean,
when you see the kind of people that are in leadership positions, it's pretty sad. I mean, it'd be a different story if you had like Anthony Chafee or Dr. Baker. They'd be like, imagine if the president was Dr. Baker. Everybody would be like, what is that?
I don't know. I think that we may be better off as a country if somebody with brains and brawn were actually running the show.
Well, of course it'd be better off. I mean, that's at the very least, the rest of the world would be afraid. Like, we don't want to go to that place if the people are like that. Can you imagine if there was a bunch of carnivores here that were like that? It'd be that's the last place I want to go to, because
It's
then
like the
you know who.
Mongols.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Can
The
you imagine
Mongols
if
would, the Mongols
you had a
like survived on horse meat and blood, you know?
Can you imagine if you had a part of the world where everybody was carnivore and they were all either super muscular or tall or, super fit, and they ate meat all the time and they were healthy and they didn't get sick? You go around, there'd hardly be any hospitals. There might be one hospital for the whole city and it's half empty, and the drugstores would be gone. It'd be replaced by butcher shops. All those CVSs they built around here would be butcher shops, basically. And a lot of the development would be gone. All the shopping malls would be gone. It'd be nothing but cow pastures. So you'd be like, okay, I got to get something to eat. And you head over to the canal or the woods for some game hunting, or you could go over to the cow pasture and you go to the rancher and, hey, I need to stock up for my year. I need my one cow for half the year or whatever. Oh, pick out your cow, and then next thing you know, you're walking your cow home, and then you get your place ready, and one day you just pop it and carve it up, and you got enough meat to last you at least 6 months.
Corporations would never allow that.
I know that, but the thing is, can you imagine all these parasite corporate types that do nothing? They just sit around all day and they act like they got some kind of power, and nobody buys their product. What are they going to do? Try to force you to eat duck food? Can you imagine all that crap they sell, the Doritos and all the other garbage, the pizzas, and nobody wants to eat it? What are they going to do? They're going to go over there and try to force people to eat it? Can you imagine one of those guys going up against a carnivore? I mean, even a skinny carnivore like me, they don't have a chance. And what are you going to do? You're going to threaten somebody who's a carnivore who can react faster than they can and knows exactly what's going on, can hold a conversation when they can't. Look at some of these people that run the banks and are in government. You try to talk to them, they have to read off a teleprompter. You couldn't maintain a conversation with them if they were in one place. You catch them off guard and they go, they start stuttering and they don't know what to say. You get one of the carnivores, grab Anthony Chafee and start a conversation with him, and he's going to go on and on and on. His mind works very well. A lot of the other people that you meet, they're too busy going, right, wrong, well, back. Try to talk to a vegan. That's what I always say.
Oh my God, no, can't do it.
Well, I think we've seen all these. I think who debated? It was Chafee and some vegan doctor, and Lauren Knightley Hughes moderated. You remember that one?
I
think I saw that.
Set up a chat with Chafee about that. We had it planned, but that's the day that it fell through, and we didn't get to meet up, and we haven't met up since, because we are going to talk about that, because he hasn't addressed the situation, right? And I keep telling you, like, I know it's, it was a difficult point, but really you need to address this because your detractors are out there dragging you for it, right? And if you leave it alone, that's not going to go away, right? And it concerns me. So I wanted to have him on about that. We haven't had the chance to reschedule though.
I've been meaning to get Lauren on.
Do you have connection with her?
We've talked.
I haven't talked with her. I have some questions because, quite honestly, that did not go well. And I think that it could have gone better if she had stuck to her own rule set. Go back and watch the video again if you have a moment, and if you have any question about what I'm talking about, go back and watch the video again, and you'll see where her rule set, she didn't stick to it. It fell apart because she let it fall apart.
Yeah. Well, I watched Bart K's reaction to it, and that was basically his sentiment. Is that she wasn't enforcing the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know she's on our side of things quite a bit, but That was soft.
It's
all the love,
it's
night, all the love. That was soft.
you know, it's predictable though, because if you've ever seen a debate with a vegan, they always try the emotional route. They always try to find
And he
some way,
did.
and then they try to over talk, sort of overwhelm, but they don't really have anything to stand on. They have no real evidence, so they just have to keep trying ad hominem or whatever they can do just to get the attention. But when it comes to the fundamentals, they always fail. I've never seen a vegan debate where they could really prove their point. You know what I mean? It's crazy. But my vegan friends, when I start talking to them, they may start out reasonable, but then they start to break down. And then next thing you know, it's like, I don't want to talk about it. It's kind of funny. And the longer I live, I think the more frustrated they get because they're expecting the heart attack. I mean, I'm 56 now. They figure by 55, I would have had that heart attack. And, maybe I'll have a heart attack soon. I don't know. But they seem convinced that I'm going to kill myself eating all that fatty meat. And yet they're the ones that are on medications, and I'm not.
That. They're the ones falling apart. They're the ones with the brain fog. They're the ones losing their eyesight. They're the ones not able to contain bone mass. They're like, maintain bone mass. Dude, come on.
One of my vegan friends, she just broke her toe. She tripped on something in the yard and broke her toe. And, she said, oh, well, I didn't see it was there. And I tried to explain to her, I said, look, when you start breaking bones and falling, it's because you're not well. It's not because you tripped on a rock. Because my house is the most dangerous house you could ever imagine. There's stuff piled up here. There's engine blocks. My yard is like a minefield. There's everything
Ducks
from
don't get it
slippery
at first.
slippery duck poop, junk parts, rusty nails. I mean, my yard looks like Sanford and Son after the apocalypse. And I don't have these problems. I don't trip and fall. I mean, I've slid on duck poop. I've been outside flapping my arms like if I was going to take off, trying not to fall. And then I did fall one time. I ran to try to get the mail because the mail truck was going by. I slid on some duck poop and I fell on my back on the sidewalk. But I was just mad because my clothes were all full of duck poop. I wasn't really hurt, and I've tripped on things before, but I don't have accidents. But these poor vegans, they trip on something. Next thing you know, they break their toe. Another gal I know, she broke her hand because she was trying to do something in the garden, and then I guess she hit her hand on something and broke her finger, and then she had a bandage. And I said, you're too delicate. You're not eating the right amount of food. You're eating all them stupid veggies, and you're just making yourself frail. And then the other one, her daughter has a boyfriend that's a vegan bodybuilder, and he looks pretty good. But the funny thing was he tried to get me in a headlock, and I ended up I took him to the floor, and basically I pinned him like if I was in the WWF. I reacted as soon as he tried to grab me. I grabbed him. Next thing you know, he's on the floor, and I'm holding him down, and he was just amazed. What happened? I said, you're attacking an elderly person. I'm 55, which what I was at the time, and you're what, 28? So watch it. I don't know how old you have to be before they're attacking elderly, but I don't know, all of a sudden he was going to prove how tough he was, but he wasn't that tough. And the other thing is he's got delicate hands. So I scared him good. I told him, I said, well, you are kind of cute. So I don't know, maybe we should go on a date. He don't bother me anymore after that. I think that blew his mind. So, I said, oh, you have nice soft skin. So, either either it's going to be something like happens in prison or he's going to end up in the kitchen. Might end up being eaten by ducks. Next thing you know, you're cooked up and the ducks are tearing you apart. I just don't know what it is with some of the vegans. They get so upset and they got to prove how good they are. And then the next thing you know, when they fail, they don't know what to say. Then they don't want to talk to you anymore. Then they don't bother you, which is kind of a good thing. It's like a barking dog. You get some little dog, bark, 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 and then you kick them and then they go, and run away, and then they don't bother you anymore. I had a chihuahua trying to make a snack out of my pants. and I just pushed him away with my feet, and he finally just stopped coming. I don't know what the little thing wanted to do. I had a Chihuahua in the neighborhood one time that was harassing my cat, but my cat was 20 pounds and built like you wouldn't believe. And he just kind of like every time he went outside, that little Chihuahua was there and he didn't pay attention to him. And the Chihuahua bit him and he went totally nuts. He tore that little dog apart. Then my neighbor's mad at me because they had to get stitches in the hospital. They got an infection and all that. Your cat destroyed my dog. I said, your stupid dog came in my backyard. Of course he's going to get him. Call the cops and everything, but there's nothing they can do. Send me a lawyer letter like they're going to sue me. Sue me for what? Your dog bit my cat. It bit my cat's tail. My cat lost it. I mean, I think that's kind of self-defense.
And in Florida, you stand your ground.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it applies to pets, but I had the sweetest cat. I called him Garfield. He was orange. He was big. I have to put some pictures of him sometime. He was a 20-pound beast of a cat. The thing was like a mini bobcat. Strongest cat, and boy, did he love ducks. He'd hang out with the ducks all the time, even the ducklings. Never ate a duck in his life. And it's funny because the cats generally don't mess with the ducks because they're kind of big and they can put up a good show. My cat, he hung out with the ducks all the time. But those little nippy dogs, he just didn't like them. And they act like they're a little tough guy. That's what I call the vegans. I call them a Chihuahua because they act really tough and they bark. And if you've ever seen, they show their teeth, like they're going to get you. And the thing weighs probably, I don't know, 10 pounds. I don't know what a Chihuahua weighs. And the cat's like double his size, and it's a cat. And a cat is a carnivore. And being my cat, you know exactly what that cat was eating. Mostly raw meat. I always fed my cats at least 50% raw meat. And, they never went to the vet. They went to the vet once, and that was to get fixed. After that, no more vet. And I think the youngest cat I had died at 18. The oldest one lived to 21.
Nice.
My cats live a long time with no vet.
A long time for a cat.
Yeah, 21. That my friend was like, "There's no way that," because I had that cat when I was in elementary school, and then I think let's see, I was in college. No, it was after college. It was when I had my company, and my friend comes over and says, "Is that Garfield?" I said, "Yeah, that's Garfield. That's the cat you had in elementary school." "Yeah, that's the same cat." "That can't be. That cat's got to be 20 years old." He was about 20 years old at the time. And he was still active. It's only when he got to be 21 that he started getting to be slow, and then his fur started falling out, and then one day he just died. And I was joking. I said, "Well, he had a heart attack." That's what it was.
After all that meat.
Had it dropped dead. One day I found him in the kitchen. He was in the kitchen chewing on a piece of meat and dead. Because I put some meat out there and he was eating it and he just dropped over. Said, "Well, he had a heart attack."
Well, that's the end of it.
But he was still in pretty good shape for an old cat. I mean, he lost fur on his tail, he lost fur on his head, but he was still tough. It's just for a couple weeks he looked sick and then he dropped dead. Same thing with my other cats. They got old, they dropped dead. Never went to the vet. I mean, all the people I know that have pets, the pets get sick, they get cancer or whatever, they have the vet kill them. "Oh, I had him put to sleep." I said, "Me, I don't put them to sleep. They just drop dead on their own."
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I'll let them, kill themselves. Give them more steak. Give them some heart attack chicken. They all love heart attack chicken. I never met a cat that didn't love heart attack chicken. In fact, my black cat, if you tried to take the heart attack chicken away from him, he'd growl at you and hiss. If he had the chicken in his mouth, you pull it away, and like, "Here you go. Here's your heart attack chicken."
My sister sent me another link. She wants us to put it in. She said it's funny. Wait. I can't find it. Right. There it is. Present buttons all the way at the bottom as well. Okay. Just so you know, I have no idea. I haven't seen it yet, but she said it's fine.
Gen X is the worst generation. I love Gen X. We all love Gen X. We all love Gen X. Okay,
here's the thing. You do not seem to understand who Gen X is, okay? Gen X is boomers if they knew how to turn a document into a PDF, okay? They do not out. They get quiet and they get revenge. We do not summon the latchkey kids unless it is our literal only last resort, because we know we will have to pay a price, and that price is our feelings, okay? Because they will destroy them along with our kneecaps. You now have to go to the edge of the woods. That's where they like to play, is in the freaking woods. And you need to leave an offering of apology for them, okay? Here's what it's going to be. It has to be a VHS, not a DVD. That's only going to upset them. It needs to be a VHS of either The Goonies or some John Hughes movie, preferably The Breakfast Club. And you need to leave them a snack, not a healthy little freaking vegan snack. No, it has to be a snack with gluten and sugar.
I'm not sure quite exactly what I just watched. I like the VHS tape point though. That's funny. Can't be a DVD. That's gonna upset them.
Yeah, I got a videotape collection myself.
We don't have a VCR here, like in Indonesia.
I have several
All
VCRs.
DVDs.
I have VCRs. I got 2 of them here in the living room. I got one in the bedroom. I got one in the shop. I still use them from time to time. Yeah. Ah, there you go.
He's bringing out the trophy. Check that
There
out.
you go. So you got a VCR.
Yeah, I got one of the ones that has the VCR and DVD player on it.
Yeah, I got one of those too. They're kind of handy. Although I still have my Panasonic top-loading VCR, and I have my Betamax machine.
Betamax?
Betamax.
Dude.
Mm.
See, these modern Godzilla movies, they have no idea what he's supposed to look like.
Yeah, I got.
Looks much more like a lizard.
I got my modern Godzilla looking one. This one's from like the last movie, but it was like $10, so I was like, I need something.
I'm so old. My home movies are on 8mm film.
Sit. He's getting his daily steak.
Uh-oh. There you go. My cat would jump on the table and eat out of my plate if I let him. I had to push him away. You know, he'd start growling. Like, oh, you better wait. They love raw meat.
Not surprising to me, though, that you can throw around a vegan bodybuilder. The muscle density of a carnivore is very different to a vegan.
Well, the thing is, I mean, the guy's like half my age. He actually looks pretty good. He has a nice physique. I don't have a nice physique. I got a physique of a palm tree or a skeleton. But the thing is, I'm a lot stronger. I guess durable, you know. I'm more of like a farmer, you know, somebody that is always carrying heavy things. I work on engines, I work on, you know, around different things, and I do construction and demolition and all that. So my grip is like double what the vegan bodybuilders is. And the thing is, he's not even a real vegan. He used processed powders, soy-based protein, and I think he was taking creatine at one time. I said, you know, the creatine is something that's found in meat. You know, I was trying to reason with him, but that's, I think, when he had his breakdown moment. Then he's going to teach me a lesson by putting me in a headlock and trying to show how strong he is. But
you have
Mhm.
practical strength.
Right. And I have a quick reaction time. So when I saw him coming at me, the first thing I did was defend myself. You know, because you think about it, when you're trying to catch animals, let's say you're trying to catch, well, even a duck or an iguana. Iguanas have claws, and iguanas move really fast. So you have to grab that iguana by the tail, and then you got to be aware if it tries to turn around and bite you or try to swipe you with a tail. And I've never really been injured by an iguana. So I try to explain to, my friend, because her daughter hated me after that, after I threw her boyfriend on the floor and pinned him down. But, I said, look, if an iguana was running at you, what would you do? She says, I'd run. I said, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the natural reaction. When I see an iguana, I grab it. And then next thing you know, I've got it by the tail and I'm holding it up. And, I mean, they have claws that are like this long and they're sharp. If you've ever seen one, and the teeth are no joke either. Those things
Yep.
can really put a hurting on you. So I see this boyfriend come at me, and I don't know if it's a person, an iguana, or an angry duck. I mean, it could be anything. So I'm going to do what I can to defend myself.
Yeah. That applies to angry vegans too.
Yes, it does. Well, iguanas are vegans. You see, that's the thing. So it just, I don't know if it's a 2-legged or 4-legged iguana. All I know is that somebody's coming at me, and I'm just going to do what I can to get away. I don't know why I threw him on the floor. That was kind of unusual for me because I figured I'd push him away. But I guess when he reached out for me, I grabbed him, and then I don't remember what happened. All I know is that there was a plop, and next thing you know, he's on the floor, and I'm on top of him. So it
Well, he
was.
probably learned his lesson from that one.
Oh, he did. Especially when I told him the things that mess with his mind. Then, the next time he saw me, he kept his distance. He didn't even say anything.
Why is that the first thing to go for, though? Like, if your argument fails, rushing someone and beating them up, that's not really the right thing.
I don't understand what he was trying to do.
Send the clip.
just...
I want to see it. Send the clip.
It says, Matt, have you seen the clips of people seeing things in the woods that isn't human or animal? I can't say I know exactly what you're talking about. If you got a link, let me know. I'll give it a look.
I just had to derail the conversation.
What?
Completely interrupted, Rick.
Yes, he's an interrupting person over here. Why are you interrupting? He's an interrupting banana. Did you catch the bit about the banana, Rick? You don't play games, though, do you?
I got bananas in my front yard.
Yeah, no.
I got him going on the bananas.
Yeah, no. So last night, because I have a gaming channel, and I found this game just called Banana, and I was like, "This might be fun."
So he tried it, and it's not fun.
Yeah, it was not fun.
Oh.
And I was drunk while I was doing it too, so another layer of humorous. Let's see.
Okay.
Banana.
I got the link. Okay, she sent it. Now I can check this out. You want to show him the banana thing first, or you want to do this? He walked off. He's probably gonna go find a banana and show you. Knowing Rick, he's got a banana around.
I don't have any more food for you, buddy. Sorry. I don't have any more
food for you. Cook another steak. Yeah.
I don't have any more food for you.
You got any more steak over there? Nice.
I did.
See?
I did.
He brought you some duck food.
Actually, it's a plantain, but yeah, it's like a banana.
Yeah.
Make some heart attack fries and give it to the ducks.
I want to try that.
Yeah? Heart attack fries?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty good. All my friends love them, They taste like the old McDonald's French fries when they use beef fat, because that's what they're cooked in.
That's beef fat.
Yep. If anything's deep fried in my house, it's not going to be vegetable oil. You know that. It's got to be heart attack style.
Yeah.
That's why I started cooking with it's the grass-fed beef tallow. I've been cooking with that a lot lately.
There you go. You make heart attack chicken, it's award winner. It's delicious.
What?
Cook up chicken and beef fat around here. My family doesn't really enjoy it so much.
In fact, I got some pork fat I got to cook up. I'm going to make pork rinds. I want to make a true heart attack burger.
Cool.
Rick's famous or infamous heart attack burger with 4 half-pound patties, 8 slices of cheese, and of course, buns made from pork rinds, eggs, and cheese.
All right, look, you're going to get yourself in trouble, though, because if nobody actually gets a heart attack from your food, then that's false advertisement.
I'm going to get a heart. Look, I'm going to get a heart attack one day, and then everybody can say that it's true. When I kick the bucket, it's going to be from a heart attack.
Okay, but you're going to be like 140 years old. You'd be like, I can't even blame the meat.
Well, it's still a heart attack. It doesn't matter when it happens. If it happens at 40, 50, 60, or 100, it's going to be a heart attack. I figure I'll live to 94 and then drop dead from a massive heart attack. Probably while chasing an iguana. That's the way it'll work. I'll be running by the canal, and all of a sudden, oh, plop. And then the vegans will say, see, I told you he was going to get a heart attack. He was over there chasing an iguana and dropped dead. Yeah, but he was 95, 94. Oh, that doesn't matter.
I bet you anything, if anything's going to take Rick out, it's going to be the ducks. They're going to swarm him. They're going to swarm him and peck him to death one day.
Swarm of ducks.
Well, the ducks do have claws too,
Yeah, death by 1,000 cuts. It's going to take like that.
Death by 1,000 quacks.
It would take a lot of ducks to take me out.
Yeah,
I'm sure. I'm sure one day you're going to get sloppy and you're going to breed like enough ducks.
Or experimentative. He may get sloppy or experimentative, and he might want to make a super duck.
Open the front door, and there's like 100 ducks looking back at me. I know I got a problem.
And then they're all gonna turn on you.
You're like yum 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 yum. That's the way
they better work together, or some of them are going to end up in the kitchen before I shut the door.
You know how this goes. Somebody's going to be in the background singing "The Circle of Life."
A duck rebellion.
It's like Chicken Run.
Duck Run.
This video from my sister. Let's see what it does. She was talking about something crazy in the woods. This is the conspiracy stream, so let's stick with it.
Yeah.
Is that a cow? What is that?
Can you make it bigger?
Oh,
what the hell?
Okay, that was something.
Can you make it bigger? That's funny. That's what the
By
vegan girlfriend
zooming
says.
Full screen it.
Yeah, okay, wait. Full screen.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right. It's operator error again.
Wait.
Where'd it go? There's a creature in the video somewhere. Okay,
It's a mutant duck.
It is a mutant duck. Oh, awesome. See, this is the kind that Rick is actually concerned about. This is why Rick eats the ducks, so they don't. It's just one frame. Okay, you can't really see what this critter is supposed to be.
Of course not. That's the way they make it.
Oh, frick.
Okay, well, I mean, you can see it kind of zombie-ish kind of thing going on. Yeah, I have seen some videos like that. Now that you mention it, now that I know I'm looking at it, they're out there calling them skinwalkers. Like,
I'm Chiquita Banana, and I'm here to say.
What? Can you hear him?
My
Yes.
banana has
You
fallen
need a new
down.
one. Your banana fell off. You need a new hat. You need some oranges and grapes and stuff to go with that.
Chiquita banana. I'm trying
I
to
remember
remember
the
that song. I'm Chiquita
I have never
banana,
heard
and
that
I'm
song.
here to say, banana has to ripen in a certain way. When it's flecked with brown and has a golden hue, that's when banana tastes the best to you. I think that's what it was. The Chiquita banana song.
I just remember the Chiquita Banana Girl. I don't remember the song.
Yeah, well, I mean yeah, that's true. They had that label on the banana. They had commercials on TV for Chiquita banana.
Yeah, you're a little older than I am.
Well, a little.
By then, she wasn't singing.
Apparently,
I
we're
agree. It doesn't look human, that's for sure. But it
apparently we're
also,
more fixated on bananas than talking about that thing.
Yeah, I got derailed because of Rick.
Well, I was just thinking about the vegans. They complain about their boyfriend's bananas too small. So, that's the
being
problem.
vegan will do that to you.
That's right. You have to have a what is that called? A bratwurst or what's the other one? Oh,
Kielbasa.
There you go. That's what they need. The vegan. Oh, vegan. My ex-vegan friend, he was suffering from ED, really bad. So they gave him Viagra, and they gave him something called Cialis or Cialis, or I don't remember.
Cialis.
Maybe that's it, Cialis. And it didn't really work. But it's funny, when he switched to the meat-based keto diet, things started working in 3 months. So now his girlfriend's mad at me because he got the opposite problem. And this is the same guy that was trying to convince me to go vegan again. Like, why would I do that? I've already tried vegan. It didn't work. It gave me the worst flu of my life. Well, that cholesterol is going to cause you all this heart disease. And like, yeah, I've heard it many times. But I think finally when he started having all these issues with the blood sugar, his blood sugar was like off the chart. I think his glucose was somewhere in the 200s. It was all that stupid juice, the raw vegan with the juicing. His glucose was out of control. Juice, and it was fresh juice. It wasn't even packaged. It's stuff he was making. His blood glucose was off the chart.
I've had a professional on my channel. She talks about oxalates and such, and she talks about how juice is very unhealthy for you. But then I've talked to others who have the same ideals. That juice is separated from its fiber, and then there's a lot of stuff that gets thrown into the juice because of that, especially very high in sugars like fructose and stuff, because it's separated from the fibers.
Well, the other problem is you're basically putting oxygen right into the fruit juice. You're oxidizing it as you grind it up. I used to argue with my dad all the time because he did a lot of juicing. He'd juice carrots and beets, and then he would grind flax seeds. I said, Dad, flax seeds is what I used to make paint. I boil it and grind it, and we argued all the time. My dad was the health food expert. He watched too many Jack LaLanne things and Jay Cordich, the Juice Man. I don't know if you remember that guy.
Yeah, actually I do.
See, it was a whole craze, and I thought the whole thing was ridiculous. And I said, I'm not against fruit. I'm not saying that fruit's bad for you, but I'm just saying overdoing it is bad for you. If you want to eat seasonal fruit, go ahead and do it. It won't hurt you. But these people are eating fruit all the time. And then the thing is that they're all really skinny and sickly looking. Like, I'm skinny, yes, but I'm not sickly looking. At least I don't think so.
Ashen gray color. Yeah. That ashen gray color that they all end up. Yeah.
And then the vegans, they tell me I look red. I don't look red.
It's because I have blood flow.
That looks like that Will Tennyson guy.
That is.
Yeah.
That is.
Okay.
So check this out. We all know Paul Saladino.
That looks
different. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like in
Oh,
North
that's
America,
an
like,
entirely
you're
different
way
subject.
thicker, but
The rind, yeah. One thing that
Good old Fruity Paul.
But check this out.
I found out for myself over the years of dietary experimentation is that I do feel better with carbohydrates. I had a period of carnivore diet where I was just eating meat
for a year and a half, right?
Yeah. The reason I started that was because
Year and a half. That's it.
That's what I was going to say. He did not do that for very long, and then from what I understand of it, he did a very poor job of it, adding in so much internal organs that a lot of people are calling him out for copper toxicities and stuff. It's like, dude, you overdid it with like liver and stuff, and there are things that he added to that that just, good.
That's it. And that watermelon, that's that nasty seedless garbage. I wouldn't feed that to a duck. It's disgusting.
that pause.
Okay, go.
but check this out.
I just think that this way of eating is a good framework as a start.
It looks horrible.
So do you eat like a full watermelon a day?
I probably end up drinking the juice of a full watermelon a day.
Wow.
Ugh.
A full watermelon a day, dude. That's insane.
Especially for someone like me. It'll give me headaches.
Ugh.
I'm a migrainer, and if I eat too much carbs, I'm down.
Okay, and check this out here. So he's pouring out some kefir.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we could.
Have you done that?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Oh, sure. Kefir is fermented milk. This is local honey. So like it's all in the same jar because I just put it in glass.
Look at how much honey he's pouring into this.
I'll go easy on you with the honey.
Relaxing the finger and not counting carbs
Like,
there.
holy crap, dude. That's so much sugar.
Yep.
Fructose goes right to your liver. You can't do anything else with
Surprised
it.
you don't have like your own like cows out there.
That's maybe part of the plan.
Yeah. I like to be on a first name basis with my milk. Damn, this is gonna be like an animal based like dairy.
Yeah, like look at how much.
I think it's good shit, dude.
So much honey in that. Look at Will's face.
Ugh.
It tastes like
Have you ever had kefir?
Oh yeah.
Kefir is sour.
I make it all the time.
It's so good.
Yes, it is.
Mm.
I like sour
If
food.
if you've never had it before, though, that's the kind of face you make when you first try it. You'll be like,
yeah,
okay, I can do this.
I make my own yogurt and kefir, and occasionally I'll make sauerkraut.
I like
Nice.
sauerkraut.
I have a can of sauerkraut in the fridge.
I had the last heart attack burger I made. I had sauerkraut. I made it for a friend of mine. I ate some of it myself. Sauerkraut and steak is pretty good.
Yeah. And here they're making orange
More
juice.
More juice.
Yeah, like had so much sugar and stuff in there. Like this guy is wow.
Look, if you roll it back and you find some of his older videos from when he was doing his carnivore time, right? Even when he was just doing really heavy keto and or carnivore, he still looks a lot better. I know he's a little bit younger, but only a little bit. I'm not talking about very much in the past.
Well, I mean,
what Bart K keeps pointing out, this dude has aged up like 10 years. Just
Yeah.
from what he's been doing.
Yeah.
You can look at somebody like me, and I don't change much.
Mm-mm.
And then like I don't know, there's something about his skin.
Yeah.
I can't put my finger on it. But like
the
there's
first
something
video
about
I
his-
saw him in, he was also not wearing a shirt, and his skin did look a lot different than that.
Yeah. And then like he's still eating meat, but like that's not a whole lot.
Well, if you're taking all that sugar and you're going in the sun, you're going to burn your skin like crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I work outside all the time, and I'm not that dark.
Yeah,
I don't
vitiligo. I
use-
can't really go out.
I don't use sunscreen. I don't believe in
I don't
that
either.
crap.
I've never used sunscreen.
See?
Like even before I
long
was
time ago,
carnivore,
I
I
used
just fucking burnt. I didn't care.
A long time ago, I used to. And then I saw this video about a guy who wore sunscreen only on his nose when he would go boating. And the one part of him that got skin cancer that got actually destroyed the one part of his body, his nose.
That happened to somebody else I know. They had to remove part of his nose because of skin cancer. I've known several people that have it because here in Florida the sun is intense. I've never had skin cancer, and I don't use sunscreen. I
Let's
put
see.
lard
Yeah.
on my skin.
Look at this. Look at their plate.
A little bit of meat.
A little bit of meat, and then you
A lot
have
of fruit.
a lot of fruit. Like just now, I had an avocado with my steak. Like that's nothing too crazy, but I can't imagine having steak and strawberries. Like what the hell?
With the avocado, though, you do have the fiber, so you get some carbs through the fiber. But for the most part, it's a fatty fruit.
Yeah.
Where would you get an avocado? You got avocado tree?
No, I got it from HEB.
Oh. See, my rule with fruit is I never, ever, ever buy it in a store. I will not buy fruit, especially like, for example, bananas. I was always against them because I saw all the Latin American people that grew them, all the laborers, and I wouldn't want to be there. So my rule with fruit is if it doesn't come from your own yard, don't eat it.
Yeah,
I
but
can go shoot that.
You know, we can't all be lucky.
Most of the fruits we have here, they're local because Indonesia. So.
That's it. Because I've known people. There was an old man. He lived to 98, and he was still driving up till the day he died. Now, my vegan friend was pushing me that doctor that's over 100, that's driving around in his Prius, and he's supposed to be vegan, but he's actually lacto-ovo vegetarian. And I tried to explain to my vegan friend. I know the guy. I can't remember his name now, but he was on the Plant Chompers channel again. They did something about him. It's a Seventh-day Adventist doctor that he's like 100 years old now or 101. I don't know. He's still driving.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, that one. And the thing is, I've seen him before a few years ago when he was 98, and he actually said, "I'm a lacto-ovo vegetarian." I said, "The guy's not a vegan."
Right.
You know, vegans don't
so
live
that means he drinks
long.
milk and eats eggs.
That's right. He has dairy and eggs. I think he has yogurt. And yogurts are fermented food. It's animal based. Yeah, I mean, he's 100. He looks good because he doesn't eat junk food. He never drank alcohol. It's like me. I've never been drunk in my life. I've drank alcohol before, but I've never taken enough of it to be drunk. A lot of times somebody would give me whiskey or something. I'd take a few sips of it and then pour it out somewhere because I don't like the taste of it. You know, I'm kind of the extreme example. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't have sex. I'm basically just like a monk or something. Except monks aren't
Not
carnivores.
married, Rick?
No, I'm not married.
All
Never
that
been
ducky
married.
goodness and no woman snapped you up yet?
Nah. Women don't want to be around me. I'm some kind of caveman. They take one look at my kitchen and they run. You know, I had a gal one time. She brought her computer over to be repaired, and my friend said that he thought she had the hots for me. She was telling him how horrible my refrigerator was, because, you know, I told her, I said, oh, you know, you want some water? There's water in the refrigerator door. She opened the door to the refrigerator, saw all the meat in there, had a freak out moment. She was acting funny after that while I was reformatting her hard drive, and then she didn't talk to me anymore. My friend says she thought that I was some kind of serial killer or something because the refrigerator was full of meat. There wasn't a single fruit or vegetable, you know, and then on top of that, there was an iguana in the freezer. She opened the freezer also, and the iguana was sitting in there, and I remember it had the head sticking out. And when she saw that, that was the end of it.
It's just a good way to test a good woman. Be like, if the woman is in there saying, "Let me cook your iguana," you know you gotta keep her.
I hate to say it, but the only person that ever was impressed by the way I eat is a friend of mine. He was a bodybuilder, and the thing is that he's actually gay, so that's a whole different story right there. But he switched to the carnivore diet back in the year 1999 or 2000 because he was always impressed how skinny I was, and I do no exercise whatsoever and eat like you wouldn't believe. He saw me eating a heart attack burger. He said, "How many calories are in that thing?" So I don't know. He started calculating up. It was like 10,000 calories. He says, "How often do you eat this?" "Oh, every other day." Like, what? Is that all you eat? I said, "No, I have dinner later. I'll have some heart attack chicken. And he just was like, I don't believe this. How can this guy eat so much food? Then he started looking into it. He looked up the Atkins diet, did some research. Then he found out there was a bodybuilder. I forget the guy's name, Geronda or something like that. It had a steak and eggs diet. So he switched his diet from the standard to the carnivore diet. And he was saying he can eat whatever he wants. He never got fat, got leaner than ever, And you could see, yeah.
Matt, you did. Have you done your interview with Carnivore JT yet?
No, I haven't. We have fallen out of contact for quite some time just now.
Well, I don't know if you saw him, but he challenged himself to do 4,000 calories a day on carnivore.
That's why I wanted to talk with him. I'm like, dude, I saw what you did, and I really want to get the interview. But our timing has not met up.
Yeah. So, like, he actually lost weight overeating on carnivore.
I know.
Yes.
But then he switched to the sad diet.
He didn't even. I don't think he even did like a full week. He was like, I've gained like 10 pounds. I'm not doing this no more.
Yeah, it wrecked him. I want to get the rest of the interview up. I haven't had the chance.
Yeah, I've been following that guy for a couple of years.
Did you see my last video short with the diesel and the beef?
No. Let's get it on here.
I'm getting there.
I had an equivalent 2 pounds of beef versus an equal amount of diesel in calories.
That's funny. Wait. Come on, Sean, get it on there. Let's see that.
I'm getting there.
You got to realize, I mean, I eat at least 5 pounds of meat most days. I have 1 pound of meat with breakfast, 2 pounds for lunch, 2 pounds for dinner. And that's fatty meat. How many calories is that? That's more than 4,000. It's between 4,000 and 6,000 calories a day for decades.
Yeah, I mean.
There you go.
Okay. You can't full screen that though because it's a short.
I don't know why it's. Oh.
No audio.
This would be around 2,273 calories. And over here, we have a little over a half pint of diesel, which is around 2,255 calories. So basically, these two things have the same amount of calories. So according to dietitians and doctors and gym bros and all these other people, remember, a calorie is a calorie, and calories in and calories out is all that matters. So what you're saying is that instead of having this delicious steak, I could simply drink this diesel and I get the same amount of calories. Wow, I didn't know that. So I'm going to go ahead and drink some diesel and nope, that's not going to work. So calories in is not true.
That's good. No, that's exactly right though, because calories they're a measure of heat. That's all they are. You don't actually consume calories. You eat mass, and that mass is acted upon chemically.
That's right. Exactly. And the thing is, I'm living proof. Every time somebody tells me, "Oh, you ate too many calories," you should see how much meat and fat I can eat. I've challenged people. They've taken me to the all-you-can-eat steakhouse, and I knocked out 6 pounds of meat, and they're looking at me like, "What the hell is that?" They see the Sean Baker video, and they said, "You could eat more than Sean Baker." I said, "Yes, I can. Definitely." There's
Y'all
Mike
ever watch
Mutzel.
this guy?
Mike Mutzel, yeah.
High intensity health.
Yeah, Mike
no
Mutzel.
evidence. No evidence. Junk food makes you fat. Experts say.
Yeah, lovely experts. They always tell the truth.
You can already tell he's laughing at this already.
My God, that's nuts. I saw my daughter was watching a video of a guy talking about switching out berries and sugar and stuff for donuts and cake. I'm like,
Wait, what? Say that
The
again.
determinant between these two pictures. There was a guy on Instagram, I think it was maybe no, it was YouTube. She was watching this YouTube short about a guy trying to tell people that they could switch out so many calories for so many calories. It's like raspberries and sugar and something else. I forget what it was. And in place of cake and donuts, or like, dude, there's zero difference.
Okay.
Because you're swapping calories of sugar for calories of sugar.
I can't understand why anybody would want to eat a donut. It's disgusting. I mean, nasty things.
He chose a unfortunate thumbnail.
Yeah, what's who's this?
What's that?
Shit, what's their name? Carnivore Quest.
Oh, Carnivore Quest. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a kind of a unfortunate thumbnail he chose there.
I followed
Just gotta
them too.
say.
That was funny. It does look unfortunate though. It looks like he fell over. I have one from Kilby too. I have to get that video put together
It
because
looks like he got creamed.
Really good. You had to say it.
Well, you aren't, so.
I was going to let it lie at unfortunate, but no. Okay, what you
got? Rick wasn't here for this, but the white clots that we were talking about.
Yeah.
They're finding these in like cadavers. Oh wait. Come on. Look at that. That's in like people's arteries.
Huh.
And people didn't start finding these in cadavers until about 2019, 2020. If you get what I mean.
Oh yeah.
This is a new development.
Yeah.
It's got these people who cut bodies up for a living scratching their heads going,
Yeah.
Well, it's not from the heart attack diet.
No, it's from the Pfizer diet.
Something. That's another thing. That's another thing I didn't get. I had a lot of people trying to pressure me into that. I said, look, I've already been sick. Why am I going to bother with that? I had the virus 3 times. I'm not taking that. Only reason I got tested, a friend of mine forced me to get tested. I'm like, oh, what the heck? Oh, you're positive and then they kept sending me messages to see if I was okay. I feel fine. There's nothing wrong. It's a cold. What's the big deal?
Mm-hmm.
The 3rd time I got it, I barely even felt it.
It's exactly what it is. It's a cold. That's all. For some people, it has been a very dramatic cold, but then what have they been spraying in the air and all the 5G crap they're hooking up?
One person I know had to be in the ICU for like 2 weeks and then suffered after that for months.
Wow.
And I think I was the one that gave it to him.
I haven't been sick since I got it 2020.
I get sick about 3 times a year.
Like
during the season change, right?
Once.
Usually I get it like beginning of the year, summer. I'll usually get another one around July, August, and then one around the November. But it's usually it's a headache, a little sneezing. It's just an annoying cold for 2 or 3 days, and that's it. I've never had a respiratory infection. I've never had a really bad flu except when I went plant-based. When I went plant-based in 93, I got so sick I couldn't eat for days, and I felt terrible. When I could finally get up and around, I felt weak and nasty, and first thing I ate was duck eggs from the front yard. And then I got better, over time. It took me 3 months to get over that stupid thing. Can you believe that? Even when I went back to the carnivore diet, because I would feel better, and then my voice wasn't good. Then I got the sniffles. Then I had allergies. It was terrible. I think it was just withdrawing from all that nasty juice and veggies and all that other garbage that I was taking in.
Probably. Last time I got really sick, was not too long ago. That's like a week or two ago now, and we had gone to a party because my brother-in-law had finished paying off their house, and there were some birthdays involved, and so we all got together to have a party all at the same time. And I ate off plan. The next day, I was in serious world of hurt.
It's
What
like
kind of plant? What kind of plant?
My usual plan, I usually just eat beef and chicken, right?
Oh.
So when I'm at a party or something like that, I just load up on meat. But they had some
Right.
cakes and stuff there, and I joined in.
Cake
I know,
is
right?
nasty, though.
I know, Rick. I know. I saw that face, and you're right because of what it does to you. It tastes great, but what it does to you is just horrible.
But it doesn't even taste great. It tastes like garbage juice. It's nasty. The smell of the cake, they put that white stuff on there. It smells disgusting. I mean,
No,
it's
this was
like,
double chocolate fudge cake.
ew, that's even worse. Chocolate looks like something it looks like something that comes out of the rear end of a duck.
That's like that's like what I was telling Matt a couple weeks ago. I got some random craving. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get a burger. So I got a burger and fries, and then not even 30 minutes later, my IBS showed up, and I was like, oh. I gotta go.
What is that? Gas or diarrhea or
diarrhea?
Oh, okay.
Within 30 minutes, I was like,
that's pretty fast.
I was like, oh, I had to drop everything and run to the bathroom. I was at work.
Lettuce does that. Lettuce does that to me.
The problem is when I was on the plant-based diet, when you had to go to the toilet, you only had about 5 to 10 minutes before the explosion occurred. But on the carnivore diet, when I have to go to the bathroom, I can wait 3-4 hours. When you first get that feeling like you can go, it's like, well, I'll just, but on the plant-based diet, you can't. I was used to being able to put it off. But then I had times, I'm telling you, I was working and I had to head for the nearest bush and blow out in the woods because I couldn't hold it. It was bad. It's like a pressure, it's, I don't know how to describe it. It's just, and it's terrible because you could be fine. Then 5 minutes later, you feel, well, I got to go to the bathroom. And then another 10 minutes later, you're like having an accident.
Yeah.
Nasty, nasty plants.
That's right. That's right. It's all that fiber crap that just builds up in you, and your body is flushing water to try to put it out.
That juice cleanse, that's the worst part. Oh, you got to do the juice cleanse. That's terrible. That's like nonstop diarrhea. Towards the end of my plant-based diet, I was having diarrhea 5-6 times a day. I had to get up in the middle of the night to use the bathroom. It was horrible.
Sad.
I don't even know how. I know my dad always had to go to the bathroom after eating, but I don't know how these vegans and vegetarians can do this. I really don't get it. How can you eat all that plant material and not be constantly on the toilet? I mean, you're like a duck every 15 minutes shooting out a stream of poop. I mean, that's basically what you turn into on that diet.
Duck man. I'm glad we invited you on the stream.
When you got a duck sitting on her nest, she gets off the nest to eat or poop, she'll wag her tail and go beep, beep, beep. And the next thing you know, and it's like a stream of poop that comes out of the duck. Well, that's like a vegan when they got to go to the bathroom. They run to the bathroom and then, and sometimes you're working at a vegan's house and they go in the bathroom and you hear that that toilet sound, and then sometimes they're in there and they're struggling, they're making all these noise. They always have magazines. Well, at least back then, they all have magazines in the bathroom because that's the place where they can read. They can sit on the toilet and try to force that stuff to come out. I don't know what it is. My bathroom is basically an in and out kind of thing. You go in there, you do your business, you wash yourself with soap and water, dry off with a towel and leave. I used to go to the bathroom between commercials when I watched TV. You know, the TV show, the commercial would come. I'd go to the bathroom. I'd come back and the commercials were still running. And other people, they go in the bathroom and they sit there for 20 minutes and then finally come out.
That's my dad. He could spend an hour on the toilet. I'm not even joking.
My dad used to say, well, you can't rush it. You have to take your time. Like, take my time with what? I'm done. Oh, you'd go so fast. What am I going to do? Sit in there and watch the cockroaches run up and down the wall? I mean, what's the point?
You're going to take bets on which one gets to the floor first?
I mean, even a duck just doesn't spend time in the bathroom. It just goes, and that's it.
Hey, Sean, you got to make a clip of that where he's talking about vegans and going to the toilet and being like a duck. Put that on Instagram.
All right. I'll have to go back through that.
There's
3
definitely
hours and
sound effects.
3 hours and 45-minute marker.
I don't know how
Did
they
you
did
find it?
those sound effects. You know, when I go to the bathroom, there is no sound. But some of these people, I mean, it's like, and then and the plop, you know, in the toilet. Just it's I don't know. It's like that thing they had in what was it in India, the UNICEF or whatever made a video called "Take the Poo to the Loo." I don't know if you've seen that one. It's really funny. It's some cartoon about people in India because they poop on the street, so they're trying to get them to use a toilet.
No, really? No, really?
Take the poo to the loo. I'm sure you can find it online.
That's
It's
sad.
funny.
You know, in a place where they have tuberculosis and stuff rampant, and they're going to blame viruses. And the fact is, you got rats living in your houses and you're pooping in the street, you're going to get sick.
And you know, in India they eat mostly vegetarian. They don't eat beef.
That's true. That's true. They
But
eat vegetarian.
you see the pooping in the street because I guess what it is, they don't have a toilet and they just have to go wherever, and they're always pooping because they're eating so much plant material.
India, if I'm not mistaken, also leads in diabetes at the moment.
Oh, I'm sure. Have you ever seen what Indians look like? They have a big stomach that sticks out, even if they're skinny.
Oh,
What was
yeah,
that guy on The
skinny fat.
Simpsons? Apu?
Yeah.
They all have that little elephant statue, you know, I shouldn't make all the jokes that I've made. We used to make all kinds of jokes. Everything is curry.
I have zero
this
worry
and curry
about
that.
being canceled. Don't worry about it.
All this curry.
Never get Razer Bluetooth headset. This thing lasted like an hour before the battery died. I hate these things.
My headset is plug in with a wire, you know.
Yeah, I had to go
I
back
have
to
from the 70s.
Old reliable.
Where is my headset?
It's not focusing.
It's not coming through. Focus. All right. There it is.
It's funny. My headset's missing.
Jabra.
Where is that?
So the Jabra, they last about 4 to 5 hours. And this is one of the older sets. So if you get a newer version, like the 7 or 8, probably even better. But they're over the ear. They're in the ear. They have other too. They have over the ear too. What you got? Samuel. No, that's not right. Sensei?
Sansui.
Sansui! Japanese, I should have known.
Yep. This thing is so old, I don't even know when I got it.
Probably found it in Japan.
That's where it was, from Japan. Hey, I'm the one that uses wired telephones.
Hello.
Oh, yeah. Hey, years ago on YouTube, I had my own call-in segment, and I was using that phone. So that shows how old I am. They didn't have streaming software in 2006.
True. That is true. Oh, speaking of streaming software, the OBS thing. You gotta hook me
Yes.
up with that because I have no idea how to do that.
Do you have it downloaded?
I had it downloaded, but I since deleted it because it was impossible to set up.
It crashed my computer.
It's definitely a learning curve to it, but I can walk you through it.
Great. I had a guy trying to help me out with that one, and he never really seemed to straighten his own out, so I had no idea whether he could straighten mine out. So,
but you should be able to download it for free.
yeah, it is definitely a free thing. There's no paid tier for this. This is free.
Yeah.
It crashes
that's
my
awesome.
computer. I gave up on it.
Well, your computer's like a monitor tied to a stick, tied to a thing, and
Let's see.
My hardware is very old.
Let's see. No, I have my wire set up. I can't show you.
Okay, here I've got that. It's almost half a gigabyte in size. That's great. This is a new version. Last time I was working on, I think it was 30. This was, what is it?
Hey, Rick.
30.1.
That's my computer.
Oh.
I got one of
It's in
those
a box.
fancy ones. Yeah, I got one of those fancy ones.
I've seen some of Rick's setup. He passed the camera around once, and they're like, dude, I know what some of those parts are.
I got some old stuff around here.
I got bronchitis.
Ain't nobody got time for that. I don't know how you set some of that stuff up. It's like a Rube Goldberg machine, and it just yeah, some of the stuff I've seen in your videos around your house and the computer layout you explained to me. It's like,
well, I get whatever I find at the dump, and then I figure out how to hook it up.
It's surprising.
It's good to know somebody's watching my videos. I figured they've all gone, they look at this guy's crazy, Like my payphone got a lot of views, I gotta admit.
Yeah, you're picking up quite a few views these days. That's good.
I guess there's a few people out there that like funny videos, wacky ones.
I think some people are trying to figure out whether or not you're serious, and most of them be like, dude, for real?
Well, that's the thing, I'm 100% real. It's not a made-up act. When you're totally quacked, you can't hide it.
Okay, I do have the OBS Studio installed now.
Okay.
Right.
So we'll work on that. I can't find it just now, but I know that I've seen a report on diabetes mellitus, and one of the highest rates is India currently, and I'm trying to find the table for that. It's gone. Anybody else got a link on that?
No.
Well, it was my point, so I should have been prepared.
But I'm ready to end the stream. It's been like 4 hours, and I'm pretty sure my dog needs to go for a walk. He's whining.
4 hour stream. 4 hour stream.
Quack.
Quack.
Because Matt never wants to leave, and then Rick came on, and it was kind of game over.
Game over or game on?
Yeah, game on.
Yeah, and to think it's an hour past my bedtime.
Oh, everybody has to go and get some of these.
I'll have to sleep with the ducks.
Oh no.
All right. Well, let's give
That's
it up then,
ducks
guys.
sleep during the day. They're active at night.
Really?
Oh yeah, they're out there digging for bugs, and they're active at night. They sleep during the day usually, like in the morning.
Good enough.
Ducks are funny.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's so you can
Duck-
catch them. You can find them during the day. Catch your duck.
They usually hang out under my truck, or they hang out under the van, or they go to the duck pond. There's a couple of bushes there they can hide by the duck pond. They like to hang out by the poisonwood tree.
Now, when you say poison wood, is the wood itself poisoned or is it poisonous?
The whole tree, it's like a poison ivy tree. Every part of the tree can make you feel miserable, but I'm immune to it.
Is that
I'm
because you spend
immune
so
to
much time with
poison
the
ivy
tree?
as well. Huh?
Oh. Do you spend a lot of time with that particular tree, or?
I trim it, but I don't spend a lot of time there. The only plant that really tortures me is velvet bean. I hate that stuff. It's like being attacked by a million fleas. It's the worst thing. It's nasty. It's a vine. And I brought it here on purpose to try to get even with the neighbors. Of course, the neighbors died eventually, so they're not here anymore. And the stupid bean just keeps coming back. Now, the good side is the ducks like to eat it, but the bad side is sometimes they miss it. It goes up the tree and then it produces thousands of these nasty pods. They're good for a joke, though. If you hate somebody, you collect the hairs on the pods, you put it in the car where the air intake is, and when they turn on the air conditioner, they start itching like crazy. And you look it up; it's called velvet bean, and they also call it cow itch.
Remind me never to get on Rick's bad side. Now I know why the neighbors died.
Well, I've coated people's door handles with poison wood oil, and I put it in their clothes. In fact, one guy that when I was in junior high was really picking on me, I put it in his deodorant stick, and he ended up in the hospital.
Oh shit!
Did you feel bad at least a little bit for that one?
No, of course not. With all the torturing he did, but you know what? The funny thing is, when I got to high school, I eventually grew taller than him. And then on top of that, became afraid of me because I had a reputation for being a mad scientist and being crazy. So he never picked on me in high school. He avoided me.
I wonder why. He's such a charming fellow.
Yeah, that's true. I did blow up his locker. That was another thing I did.
No evidence.
The locker, like in junior high, they have the locker where you put your books
But
in it.
did they
I made a
know who did
master
it?
key. Oh, they. I mean, I'm sure they could have figured it out, but there was no way of proving it. I made a master key. We had these combination locks. I may still have the lock here somewhere, and it had a little key in the back of it. It was a little master M10. And what I did, I figured out, I cut one of the locks apart that they threw away. I made the key for it, and then I had the master for all the lockers. And sometimes I'd move the locks around just to frustrate the kids so they couldn't open their locker and get the books. But he tried to set my locker on fire, so I blew his up.
That's appropriate.
Yeah, the door flew off. All his books were shredded. I mean, it was pretty funny. And then I think what else did I do to him? Let's see. I did the poison wood deodorant, and I did something else. Oh man, I can't remember what it was now. I did, whatever I could find. I think it may have been the stink bomb. Yeah, it was a stink bomb. That's what it was. I made a nasty stink bomb in the class that he was in. It was so bad they had to evacuate that section of the school. It was terrible. It was my homemade version of butyrate. It was basically like butyric acid. It smelled like a garbage truck, let's put it that way. It was so bad that it attracted flies from all over. And what I did, I got a hold. He had, what was it, in the PE class? They changed the shoes. I put it in his shoes, so when he started walking around, it broke, and then the thing just like it was impossible to wash out. It was like getting sprayed by a skunk. It was absolutely terrible.
Rick,
I had
you're
another
straight
kid I
up.
used to another kid I used to pick on me. I rigged his lunch, and he got so sick they had to send him to the hospital.
Okay, we hit the
wait.
4-hour mark officially.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
We're calling it.
Bye. Bye.
Oh, there we go.
Stop it.
Eee.